Okay. Oh, look at those graphics. Snazzy.
So let's head trackside to kick things off here at this mile and a half.
At this time, we ask that you please rise as you are able, remove your hats, and veterans render a hand salute as the Dobbins Air Force Base Honor Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer tonight's invocation, please welcome the 12th Secretary of the United States Department of Veterans Affairs and United States Air Force Reserve Chaplain, the Honorable Doug Collins. Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for letting us be here tonight. We thank you for man and machine that will go fast. We thank you for a breeze that keeps us cool. We thank you for a country that stands tall, for a flag that stands for freedom. We thank you for a president who takes care of us, and Father, we thank care of a state that comes together for a race tonight. Father, may you guide us and direct us, for it is in your precious name as we look forward to a race tonight. May you keep us all safe and keep our veterans wherever they may be in your precious hands and your arms. Amen. Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome TV personality, comedian, and singer, Jessie Wu.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free?
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
And the home of the brave.
Bubba was laughing during it, and I can tell why. I am very sorry for laughing. And they're going to commercial. I want to know what Twitter thought about that, because she changed her vocal pattern like 15 different times in that whole thing. All right, so let's check scores real quick. The Pirates are up 3-1 at the top of the fifth against the Mets. The Mariners game is going to extra innings again against the Rangers. It's tied at 2 right now. The Blue Jays lost really badly just right now against the Red Sox, 15-1. Marlins are up 8-7 against the Diamondbacks in the bottom of the 10th inning. So yeah, 2 more outs for the Reds game. There she goes. And Baseball Night in America is going to start in a few minutes. Let's see. Now the mumbling on this song is insane. Logan Paul, Shinsuke Nakamura, and Solo Sikoa have all won U.S. titles before Andre Ryder and Carmelo Hayes. Damn. I forgot about. I just saw that tweet. what's it called? There was a Michael McDowell and AJ Allmendinger did a little fight in driver intros. They're both brawling. Yes. Like, he's saying cringe. Shut up. It's just for fun. Nobody knows how to have fun because they're just idiots. Woohoo! Woohoo! I can't even do it because of Chris's voice. I love the enthusiasm that Chris has. Woo! I can't. Yeah, see, like the enthusiasm he has with this song. Do you wrong? All right. I think we're still gonna have the same people.
Known as Atlanta Motor Speedway, this iconic track, the largest sports venue in Georgia, now known as EchoPark Speedway.
You know,
Oh yeah, look at that. The drivers have climbed into their race cars in the 45.
Hampton, Georgia, to be exact.
He's gonna start 23rd. Maybe that's good.
The name, like, it really doesn't mean anything to me. I can call it whatever I want, so I don't care. I can call it Atlanta. I can call it Echo Park. I do not care.
Superman is only in theaters July 11th.
The name is not that deep. It's not that deep. I don't give a damn what this is. It's Atlanta in my heart.
Social.
I can call it whatever. I can call it Echo Park or Atlanta. It does not matter to me.
Let's cast all race long. Mamba, it is good to see you, my friend.
Mamba Smith, how about that?
Hey, everybody. It is good to be seen. Hey, Shannon. Hey, everybody. Listen, TNT is back, but we brought some friends along with us. We know you're going to be watching the main broadcast right here on TNT, but the alt-cast with Larry Mack, America's crew chief, and the mayor, Jeff Bird, will be on True TV. Now,
Where is that?
in-car and have audio, go and check out the stream on Max. And, of course, social. Bleacher Report is here with us. We got BR Racing. It's gonna
Loki, we should do that. I swear to God.
challenge information.
At some point, we should. I'm gonna tune in to the other broadcast. I want to see that.
$1,000 on that whole broadcast. What do you think, Jamie? Good chance? I mean, the mayor and America's crew chief together on the alt broadcast. Everyone is fired up.
There's a TNT intro. I didn't even know that. Ludacris did the intro. I didn't even know that.
Social media, keep it coming. We've got, of course, Mamba Smith. He's going to be doing all of that work and talking to all of you guys throughout.
Brad Perez.
It is time right now for 40 drivers to hit that switch as we head trackside to fire.
Dude, the graphics look so clear right now. Is that copy?
And now, here to say those most famous words in motorsports, please welcome a member of NASCAR's royal family, 8-time NASCAR Cup Series winner, and now one of the first brand ambassadors for EchoPark Automotive,
Thanks a lot.
Kyle Petty.
Okay.
Along with EchoPark Automotive, Sonic Automotive, and Sonic Power Sports Chief Marketing Officer Dino Bernacchi and his son Luca.
Gentlemen,
Start
your engines!
Look at the kid doing it. It's so cute.
All right, what a cutie. Adam Alexander, the guys who are going to...
Okay, bro.
First of all, let me say, Adam, it is great to be your partner here again on NASCAR on TNT. It's your turn. Take it away. Have fun up there.
Yeah, thank you so much, Shannon. Welcome into the broadcast booth
So,
here with the Hall of Fame.
Adam Alexander, Steve Letarte, and Dale Jr., they're still going to have the same ones. Bro, I swear, look at the graphics. My goodness.
404. I don't know who's going to win on track tonight. Couldn't predict this race.
I'm actually hyped for the TNT freaking score bug. Is it gonna be like the CWs or is it gonna be like the vertical one? If so, like they're both gonna like whichever one it is, they're gonna like peak because oh my god, I love the graphics so far. This is my first time even watching TNT. I don't watch qualifying or any of that. This is my first time getting a good look at it. It is 6:10. It's been 10 minutes, and I'm already kind of amazed because of how good this coverage has been so far. Can it top Prime? I don't think so because... Can it top Prime? I don't think so because Prime... With Prime Video, they have more freedom because they don't have any other channels going after that. It's just a live stream. This is live TV, so... There's something coming after this, so yeah, they have to like maintain some sort of scheduling here. So after this, there's still like a post race, cool, but yeah, there's still like shows and all that after this. With Prime though, they can go as long as they want. I don't watch post race stuff or any of that. I know a bunch of people do though.
Till we get to the playoffs. This is the land of opportunity for so many. Started racing in Atlanta.
I've noticed this is the third commercial we've gone to. It's fine, that was barely furious. I don't really mind. I don't want Priest to win, I can't lie. Pirates up 3-2 now. Padres win 6-4. Padres win 6-4 against the Reds. And the Marlins just won 8-7 against the Diamondbacks. Base is loaded for the Rangers game right now. Why is there an AEW? I just noticed that. There's an AEW belt there. Right. Again. He thinks Kyle Busch is winning it all. Okay, bro.
Thank you very much for coming to see us tonight, everybody. We hope you have a great time tomorrow with Beyonce and Paul Simon. Thank you, Michael, for letting me. Thanks, Trevor, for doing this on show. See you.
Ludwig Kaiser is jacked. Yeah, I agree. Lap 7. Sure. And the Rangers win. 10-3. Or 3-2. Top of the 10th inning. Sorry. Yeah, 3-2 with a base hit.
Jr. said it, the nighttime is the right time.
Exactly.
TNT ready to make it happen. Welcome in the Quaker State 400.
Bro, I swear when the scoreboard comes up, I'm going to love it. I'm going to fall in love. It's 79 degrees over there in Hampton, Georgia. Wind at 7 miles an hour, so no flips tonight. Temperatures at 77 miles an hour with fair forecasting, so. Yeah, it was raining last night, or there was a rain delay last night. Basically lightning delay. I wouldn't say rain delay. Well, lightning. Oh, there's clouds down there. Oh my god, I love the way they're doing this. All right, so let's go through the starting lineup. So let's go through the starting lineup. No one going to the rear. It's going to be Joe Logano starting first. Actually, the top four is all Team Penske and Josh Berry in second. Actually, the tops, yeah, and then you have row 3, Priest and Keselowski, RFK teammates. Cole Custer in 7th, Zane Smith in 8th, Alex Bowman in 9th, and Chase Briscoe around the top 10. There's 8 Fords in the top 10. How about that? Larson 11th, Austin Dillon in 12th, Chris Buescher 13th, Ty Dillon in 14th, Chase Elliott 15th, Ty Gibbs in 16th, Todd Gillen 17th, William Byron 18th, John Nemechek 19th, and Riley Herbst rounds up the top 20. AJ Allmendinger in 21st, Justin Haley in 22nd, Tyler Reddick in 23rd, Bubba Wallace in 24th. Corey LaJoy, notable name there in 25th. Eric Jones in 26th, Noah Gragson 27th, Christopher Bell in 28th, Kyle Busch 29th, and Carson Hocevar rounds up the top 30. Daniel Suarez 31st, Michael McDowell 32nd, Denny Hamlin 33rd, Ross Chastain 34th, Shane Mangersberg in 35th, Connor Zilic, a notable name there in 36th, Ricky Stenhouse 37th, BJ McLeod, notable name there in 38th, Cody Ware 39th, and David Starr will round out the entire field. Notable names are Corey LaJoy, David Starr, Connor Zilic, and BJ McLeod.
What's the trick, to getting through this race? There's a lot of calamity, and it's going to be tough in stage 3 as the intensity starts to ramp up. How do you kind of keep it together in your car?
Lots of voices in my head, and making sure I keep calm. But you know how these things play out. They're gonna get wild coming down to it. So we'll just make sure we're there for that. Make sure we keep it up front, keep the thing clean, and we'll have a shot at it.
Appreciate you giving us some time to talk. Good luck.
Thank you.
Starting lineup continues to roll bottom of the screen. Look at some of these drivers. Starting in the top 30. Suarez, you won here last spring. We know how good McDowell is in the draft.
Well, we heard from Denny Hamlin earlier, starting all the way in the back, was trying to be patient, but he's starting next to one of the most aggressive drivers in Ross Chastain. Will patience succeed back there in row 17? SVG, the big winner.
Oh my god, I forgot about Denny's car and the King Hawaiian thing.
Ladle, Connor Zilic, so much pace. And then Ricky Stenhouse Jr. all the way back in row 19. He circled this race.
Did we get the one to go here? No, they're still waving the yellow.
20 rows in total, 40 cars. We don't see 40 all the time. Take a crazy race on a small track and jam even more cars in it.
Let's hear from our pit reporters. Before we go green, we start off with Danielle Trotta. Hello, Danielle.
Hi, Adam. Yeah, one of the biggest surprises so far this season is the fact that William Byron.
I don't think I've seen her before.
One race, and he's been so dominant. Now, that one win was big. It was the Daytona 500. But since then, Byron has come so close so many times. In fact, in the last 5 races, he's led nearly 400 laps and won 4 stages. I asked Byron, are you frustrated? You only have that one win. He said no, because in the 5 years my 2014 has been together, we've never been more dominant. His crew chief, Rudy Fugle, told me, watch out for my guy. He has 4 wins at drafting tracks because he knows how to find the front and stay there. He's rolling off 18th tonight, Alan.
Danielle, one of the best finishes for Kyle Busch this year came right here at Atlanta in the spring when he finished 7th. He needs another one tonight. The 2-time champ is now way below the playoff cut line, and he needs a win or at least a good run tonight. I talked to his crew chief, Randall Burnett, he was honest with me. He said, look,
Kyle Busch 5 straight top 10s in Atlanta.
Front tonight, we just have to get better at the basics, blocking, tackling, being good off the truck, having speed. Without practice, they don't know what kind of car they have. This track has been good, though, to Kyle Busch. Remember, he was on the losing end of one of the closest finishes in NASCAR history at this track. He can get it done. He just has to do it tonight. He's got a lot of work to do. He starts 29th, Marty Snyder.
Alan, when I talked to Billy Scott, the crew chief for Tyler Reddick this afternoon, I asked him, what do you need to accomplish tonight? He said, honestly, we just have to stop the slide. Tyler Reddick has lost 33 points to the cut line in just the last 3 races. And as Scott told me, listen, we would love to win a race before the regular season is up.
Michigan, he got 13th, 20th in Mexico, 32nd at Pocono.
Won the regular season title last year, and that's what we have to accomplish, Adam, before the playoffs start.
You talk about that slide. Outside the top 10 in 8 of the last 9 races for Tyler Reddick, but he has won the draft last spring at Talladega Superspeedway. Now we get our race analysis for this evening's event.
So, the first stage will be 60 laps. Stage 2, the last 2 stages are 100 laps. So, in total, 260, 400 miles here. 45 mile an hour pit road, and field win is going to be at from 68 to 72 laps. So, yeah.
70 laps. I think guys might try to stretch it, save a little bit. But if you're running full out, about 70 as far as you can go.
Let's do our race know-how presented by Auto Parts.
Efficient strategy, great driver and spotter communication, a little help, a little look.
Tires are not as big a priority here as other racetracks that all come down to that Sunoco fuel. Be efficient when you're on pit road.
There's been a lot of things happen around you as a driver on this racetrack. The communication from your spotter will be so important tonight. Help it sort of paint the picture of what's going on around you so you can focus on what's important. And also, a little help, a little
Top four, all Fords. Pretty nice there.
In row 2 on these restarts, you're going to need people
Pace car's lights are off.
to push you into the lead, clear into the lead on restarts, as well as we're racing around this racetrack 3 and 4 wide.
Helps one thing. I'd rather be lucky than good anytime, Adam. A lot of luck. I take a lot of luck.
It served me well in my life. I'll take lucky.
I don't think the pace car's gonna come in.
No good. Let's get a little pep talk. Team radio, number 7, Justin Haley.
Eddie, I've had about 2 energy drinks already. I'm getting wound up. Okie dokie, that's good to know. But yeah, let's make it happen.
Please tell me, Dale, you haven't had any energy drinks because you've been on the chip all week long in anticipation of this race.
I made that mistake.
Okay, how about we rotate? The first race, all the odd number races, I'll do with TNT. The even number go to True TV. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go this freaking dog out because she's so freaking annoying.
He told me right in the notes, hey, take your notes out. I thought I was getting some car info. He goes, we got to cut down on the energy drinks before the start of the short track.
Logano goes inside lane here, and we talk about the starting lineup and all those Penske guys up there, but it's interesting to me that he's down on that inside lane.
You know, we can talk about the calamity, as Dale mentioned earlier, and trying to be patient, but you can't wait too long. You have to go right off the start. You have to get positions. You know, everyone.
Alright, that's shut up.
Position matters.
All I did was let her out. That's it. I didn't do anything bad. So I think it's a cool plan. I think I'm gonna have to see how it looks as well. But I'm ready to see these graphics, y'all. So this race, I'll be on TNT. The next race, True TV. Basically, it's a rotation. So yeah.
The numbers there and what's happened since we went to this draft configuration.
1 Toyota win, 2 Ford wins, 10 stage wins for the Fords. And for Chevys, 4 stage wins, 4 wins in total. So to start off, it was Byron and Elliott in 2022. Then in 2023, it was fuck, I forgot. Fuck, I forgot. You gotta be Logano and Byron again. And then last year it was Suarez. It was Suarez and it was Logano again in the fall. And then this year it was Bell. That was the first Toyota win ever for Atlanta in this new configuration. We'll see though. Green flags in the air, and we're underway. Let's see how the graphics look. Oh, I can already see like the lap icons. They look great. Okay. Show the leaderboard. Let's see how sexy it looks.
Joe Logano gets some great help to get clear from his teammate. He's going to jump in front of Josh Berry on that outside line.
Logano to the outside lane. This is one of those super speedways that go by really fast.
Which teammate do they jump in front of?
Oh boy. We'll see what happens here. Lap 1 is already complete. Joe Logano leads his way through. Let's see how leaderboard. Come on, come on, come on now. Drop it. Or is it going to be those horizontal ones? I have no idea. I don't think they're going to do the horizontal. Oh, that looks nice. Okay. Okay now. Okay, TNT. Okay, you're cooking. You're cooking. I like it. I like it. Looks nice. That looks really nice. I it's a little bit small, but I like it. I like it. Is it better than the Prime one? Yes, absolutely. And both of those are better than Fox. This one looks super clean. That's why. All right, back to the racing. It's Logano, Cindric, and Barry in the front in the top 3.
There's an opportunity for contact down the front straightaway. Everybody has a bit of a different interpretation of where they need to be, what line they need to run down the front straightaway.
They're 4 wide back there. I don't know if we're going to see this entire run go green. We'll see. The Atlanta races are usually peak. I don't know why. I don't know what's my race of the year yet. I think it's not Daytona. Never. Oh, I was about to say, like, why the hell is the guy leading on the flag stand? But no, that's a camera guy. Lap 4. They all pulled away somehow. Logano, Cindric, and Barry pulled away. These guys are in the top 3 right now. Because we're on lap 4.
Every movement has to be just
Just Fords galore in the top. Well, now it's top. Actually, the entirety of the top 10 except for Kyle Larson. Not surprised. The Fords have been really good here, except they don't normally win that much. Dude, they're literally pulling away. Lap 6. How is David Starr already 10 seconds back? How horrible is that team? Oh, Custer hit the apron a little bit. I'm gonna fall back to 7th. Whole top 4 is just weird right now. They're running most of the bottom lane. Priest trying to do something here. I'm not seeing the outside lane go as of now, to be honest. But the race just started. We're going to have to see a lot later. A little bit of single file action going on here. And now Custer. I don't know. Top 4 literally pulling away, which is something I did not want to see. It gives me 2018 Talladega flashbacks. Ugh. Know how terrible that was. Larson's really the only Chevy in that top 10. Actually, no, I was wrong. Bowman just got in there. Larson nearly... Atlanta's just a very abrasive track in general. That's the thing. Well, we're single file. Never mind. Now we're not.
Team Penske qualified 1 through 4. Right now 1 through 4 on the track. And Junior had a very interesting conversation with Joey Logano before the race on their theory of why they want to lock out top 4 spots if they can. And he told me he thinks it's a bigger advantage here at Atlanta if they can run 1 through 4 than it is Daytona or Talladega. He said single file or double file. Do you agree with Joey's take on that? That when they can run 1 through 4 as Team Penske, they can control the field a little bit better. Absolutely.
Here's Team Trackhouse. Teammates with Zilich and Gisberg, and Hamlin going to give a big push to SVG here going into turn 3. Talk.
Oh, Mom, like, don't say that, but Mom, so coach is trying to get 2 balls because they were in the summer, right?
Let me get back. We're on lap 13. Very weird race, then. I don't know. I'm still not too used to racing in Atlanta, but I don't know. Didn't Barry win a stage here earlier this year? Okay, so here's the first question. Are they going to go like... Yeah, they go side by side. Hell yeah. Shut up. All right. So now I think Baseball Night in America just started. Yeah, Cubs up 1-0 against the Astros in the bottom of the first inning. Phillies and Braves just started as well, and the Pirates are up 3-2 in the top of the 6th inning. Carson Wentz over 11 spots. Okay. I was about to say, are they like finally separating? But they're just getting by lap cars. Who's a slow ass, bro? Just ruin the entire vibe. Who is that? Some guy is going so slow, he messed the entire pack up again. They are all getting back together, too. Slowed everybody down. Who is that? Damn. Because I have the sun glare. I have the sun's glare on my TV. God, who was that going so slow? Why is he in the race? I low-key preferred Amazon Prime, honestly, because I don't know, I really did. Just less commercials. I'm hoping these commercials aren't as absurd as Fox. I forgot Sonoma's in July this year. Alright. Brought to you by Arby's, which I don't eat. So, yeah, let's go through the field as I do after every single commercial break. This is delivered with no sponsor, so enjoy that. So let's go through the field as we do after every single commercial break. Logano's still leading, but over by only a 10th. I think the field just got brought back together, which is nice. But Logano's leading by like a 10th over Josh Berry. You have Larson in 10th, 8 tenths back. Allmendinger in 12th. Oh, God damn it.
So, Junior, what I find interesting, that comment of really tight came on lap 2. I'm hearing more comments about ill-handling race cars way earlier in a run at Atlanta than I have ever heard. We're on lap 20, and I don't know that I've heard one driver that's happy with his car yet. Why is that the case this time around?
I just think the track changes quickly.
The track changes quickly now. It's becoming like old Atlanta, like I said earlier. So yeah, let's go through the field as I do after every single commercial break now. So Joe Logano after the break is still leading by a 10th over Josh Berry as the pack is actually going back together. You have Alex Bowman in 10th, 8 tenths back. You have AJ Allmendinger in 20th, 1.7 seconds back. I'll update you when he goes to 30th and last. Eric Jones is in 30th, 3.4 seconds back. Our last car on lead lap is actually in 39th, which is I think Cody Ware. Yeah, it is Cody Ware, 5.7 seconds back. And David starts in last lap down.
Even better, but remember, he had a career best finish here in the spring, finishing second. Nearly won. It was just all about the timing of the caution, but Carson Hocevar going forward in the right direction. Remember, he's something of a lightning rod. Maybe too aggressive, some competitors say. His crew chief said he likes the aggression because if he can be aggressive early, his driver, Carson Hocevar, is learning what he'll need to do late in this race to possibly get that checkered flag. If this is an
I hate that. I hated that caution. The caution consistency, the inconsistency, to start the year was super annoying. You had it affect the dual races, which I didn't mind because it was fun. But you had it like the affect the end of the dual race where it would not have mattered at all because they're already coming to the line anyways. You had it affect the 500, which well, it didn't even affect the 500. They just didn't throw it, which they would usually do. So then they're like, "We will throw the caution when we need to." And then for the Xfinity race at Atlanta, they didn't throw it. But then the Cup race in Atlanta, they did throw it. So it's super annoying how the NASCAR has been handling the cautions. If it's completely justified, throw it. If a car like slams into something or a really hard hit, big impact, or a flip, like call the caution immediately to end the race. But if it's like a minor wreck, like just keep going. I don't know why you would have to stop it. What I would also like is for NASCAR races, like honestly, like I've been thinking about it. Like I really want them to just race to the line. Maybe just for super speedways, honestly. Maybe for super speedways they have they have the caution come on the final lap, but they go on a restart. It's gonna be super annoying, which is why like it's a little bit skeptical. But like I hate when these races end under caution. It's really stupid. Maybe like what I would like is for them to get to a certain point in the back straightaway where if they wreck, it just keep going green all the way. I don't know, like it's just weird. I'm just thinking about it. I really hate cautions on the last lap. But Hocevar's in the top 5. Hold on real quick. Man, while I was yapping about that entire thing, Hocevar's in the top 5. I don't know how the hell he's this fast. But hey, every single race so far this year, he's always looked really, really fast. He's up there in 4th. Oh my goodness, that's incredible. I want to look. I want to look on how Hocevar has really done this year, cause holy, he's been doing insane. Look at that. The 24 is just slowing down. I want to look at Hocevar's stats real quick. At Daytona, he got wrecked out of the race, so don't worry about that. But Atlanta, he got 2nd. He could have won if it wasn't for that stupid caution that came out at the last on the last lap. In Coda, he got 13th. Okay, Phoenix, I think he got wrecked out of, which I didn't see him really doing well there. Vegas, the same thing. Homestead, I think he got last. I think he also got wrecked out of there. Martinsville got 19th. Darlington, 32nd. I really wonder what happened to him. Bristol, he got 11th. Talladega, he got 6th, which was pretty good. Texas, he got 24th. I don't know how well he was running there. Same thing with Kansas. I don't really remember where he was running there. Won the All-Star Open, got 11th in the All-Star race. But these past weeks have been insane for him. He was running 2nd at Charlotte. He was running 2nd before his engine blew up. His engine blew up at Charlotte, which screwed him over. He got 29th. Nashville, he got 2nd. Just very hard to pass in Nashville. This car is really hard to pass in for some reason. He got stuck behind a bunch of light traffic. Finished behind Blaney. Got 2nd there. Michigan was running well until a tire blew out. He had to go down the pit road to pit for it. He finishes 29th there. And then for Mexico City, just had a bad race overall. And then Pocono. I think he had the fastest car there. Just got 18th. So, yeah. So, Hocevar has been a very awesome season to where he's run during the races, but, his finishing results have not proved any of that. At this point, it's a must-win situation for him, but if those races had panned out for him, I don't think he would be having a must-win situation, honestly. But the racing has gotten much better throughout this first stage, as I'm yapping about this. The racing has gotten a little bit better. The way they're starting to battle now. Okay, so now we're going to change it to channel 247. We're going to see how it looks on the True TV broadcast. Actually, no, I want to wait for that. That's the wrong channel. I accidentally switched it to the Big Bang Theory by accident. What the hell is wrong with me? It definitely is, honestly. Super speedways are the most stressful places for spotters, man. Any other points, they're just calm, they're doing their job, but at super speedways, they're just stressing about everything at that point. I legitimately accidentally changed to the Big Bang Theory because I thought True TV was on channel 247 on this thing, and they went full screen. God damn it! I was afraid they would do this. Oh. That's unfortunate. Braves are up 1-0 now against the Phillies. Let me see if I go to 246. Will it be different? It's the exact same thing. Actually, I don't want to check until next week. Damn, that looks beautiful. Ooh, I love that song. These cars look darty and racy so far. Atlanta is what Daytona and Talladega used to be. No! It's gone. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding right now. Oh, what a fun. This is not what I wanted to see.
And Straight Talk Wireless. Access every in-car camera with real-time driver data, multi-view options, and full team audio. Watch NASCAR Driver Cam all season long, only on Max. I needed a deep breath. The drivers needed one. Just a hint of a rain shower, so we're under caution just over halfway through the opening stage.
Yeah, it's a lot of drivers that have been talking about the balance of their cars. This is a great chance for them to maybe come in and get some changes made. Let's listen to the 12 audio.
Hey, doing was, I mean, I'm just all over the place. The top turned into 3 in 30 here, doesn't turn 2 on and 2 on the bottom in 30 here. And I'm wrecking you loose, and we can run the second lane. I need way more handling capabilities if I'm going to be any kind of a threat. I keep it right.
Here's Danielle.
Yeah, Adam, I talked to Ryan Blaney's crew chief, Jonathan Hassler, this morning, and he said it was really nice to have speed in this race back in the spring, but we walked away questioning if we had too much speed, and handling would be an issue today. You just heard Ryan Blaney, and the frustration sounds like adjustments when pits open could be on the way for Blaney.
So I'm sorry, Dan. I was just going to say, so it's not just tight or just not loose. What he's saying is I need more capability. So that's not as simple as just an air pressure change. They might have to raise the car up, maybe put a little bit more downforce in it. So we'll see what the 12 does on the pit stops.
Pit road is closed. We'll work in a break, and pit road will be busy when we return.
That's annoying. Carson knows versus that was fun. But we go side by side for this. Corey Heim has officially passed Matt Crafton in the Truck Series wins. Heim has 79 career starts, Crafton has 582. Wow. Light rain. They're keeping the cars on track. A heel faction when the Money in the Bank Holder doing heel stuff. Hendry gets blessed with a great paint scheme and then deliberately try to make it worse. Lap 10 incoming. Light red on the entire track. Unfortunate. What is that picture of Cody? It's called Queen of the Ring, but the better wrestler always loses.
NASCAR on TNT back at EchoPark Speedway. It's race 18 in 2025.
We're already gonna be halfway done with the season.
Some really good matchups on the board. One I would highlight, top left, Kyle Busch, Brad Keselowski. That's fun.
This is just one more ingredient in the blender, too, right? This place is already chaotic, and we're just going to see so much movement. You see right here, I call this the Hamlin region right now. Look at brackets by regions. He's the #1 seed up against Dylan Busch, Keselowski, a heavyweight battle. Really, I had very few, and I think my brackets that I think were automatic there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's tough, especially at this race. A lot of opportunity, though.
Why is...
The action in the middle of the race thing
Oh.
was to take out a lot of drivers, a lot of competitors.
Wait.
You're going to see some
What?
upsets happen.
Yeah, this region here coming up next is the Gauntlet, and I agree with Parker Clickerman in the upper right. They had all the stacked up drivers in one section. I mean, look at this. Briscoe, last week's winner.
Oh, this is their standing.
Larson and Reddick. I mean, look at this path for any of these drivers to make it. You're going to have to continue to knock off some big names.
Down at the lower right, several good matchups here. Dow and Allmendinger, and both of those guys have pretty good average finishes at Atlanta. So, I mean, none of these are real easy toss-ups.
I didn't have the heart to tell you when you said you had what's your pick that I had Gillen beat them here. So, man, sorry. We deviate week 1, round 1.
That's gonna be the worst part, I guess, is if your bracket gets busted out.
Oh, yeah.
And the races earlier crazy here, and then we go to 2 events on the road. Here's Marty Snyder.
Adam, he may be the #2 seed, but Steve mentioned it. Chase Briscoe started 10th, and he wound up, way back as the last car on the lead lap in 39th. What's going on to lose 29 spots? Listen.
All over the left rear, like sideways, all the way around the track. Left rear completely out of the track. Like he turned the wheel sideways, chases it up.
I know you're fighting it in there, but do you think you could use more throttle, get some more speed to help load it up?
It makes it worse. The harder I drive, the higher I run.
Boy, I tell you what, Steve, what does James Small do? Because the comment that came from Chase Briscoe's mouth when the caution came out.
What have we got in 246?
It's so bad, it feels like the right rear totally is broken on our.
Oh.
Because they've got it heavily favored right now with Chase Elliott. Yeah, you don't want, when you're in.
Oh, it's just this. Never mind.
This is the hometown race. All one Purple wants to do is fire the siren up.
But I can promise you, Austin Dillon doesn't care about that. He wants to take Chase Elliott out for sure.
That's exactly right. Well, we got still some rain falling, but we got a lot of racing to go. And
Oh, yeah, that's fun.
Will they be able to get that accomplished?
I picked my tone real well, Adam.
They're gonna go.
It's gonna be okay, trust me.
Sometimes you gotta sell blue skies and crew chief. Unfortunately, right now we've got rain, so pit road remains closed. We're coming back. It's NASCAR on TNT.
Are they gonna be able to stop it or no? Or like, is it gonna be able to stop? Braves up 2-0 now. Yeah, I wouldn't kill laps, honestly. Red flag, yep. Alright, here we go. What now?
Look at the card coach gave me for what mom did.
Oh, nice.
You didn't see who it was.
I didn't. Hold on. Oh, damn. I thought we came back from commercial then. I'm stupid.
Huh?
Nothing. Red flag is after the rain. I might make popcorn again.
You made popcorn?
I didn't make popcorn.
What the fuck?
Kosovar was told where his teammates are running P31 and 35 right now, and he has intentionally or unintentionally is crazy. NASCAR is a $1 billion corporation, yet they can't build things to cover the track to avoid rain. Are you stupid? Damn. No wonder this is the really lowest IQ fan base. Oh my god.
Can you believe it?
What?
4 cards in this little plastic thing.
Nice.
Odell Beckham, another Odell Beckham, me, and CeeDee Lamb.
You one snake.
Shut the fuck. Yeah, I have my own card.
Here's a cycle again. Reports of light rain at the track. A light misreporting by a track drying crew. They say it's not impacting the moment. Oh wait, no. Yeah, light rain at the track. Okay, never mind. Okay, NASCAR has resumed trying to dry the track after latest precipitation. A light mist reported by a track drying crew. They say it is not impacting areas that are dry. Reports of light rain at the track, and everything's rained.
I have been hearing some rumors that your car is not comfortable and you're leading the race with clean air. Is that true?
That could always be better. Yeah, that goes.
I'll be right back. I might deadass go make popcorn. Or not make, just half.
The auto trader Mustang fast up front here. Just trying to control the race where I can and keep that clean air.
Well, there's been a lot of people complaining more than normal, and we know this racetrack was going to change and evolve over the years, and we're 7 races in on the new configuration, and there's a lot of people struggling in the back of the pack. So, kind of wondering. I know you've not been in traffic, but have you noticed a change in the racetrack from the last time we were here?
Well, it makes me feel better to hear that. You never know when you're out here what everyone else is feeling and what they're doing, but yeah, I mean it's hot out too, and obviously the sun goes down and just a little rain shower that's passing through. It's going to cool it off some as well, so I expect the race to kind of evolve as the night goes on and look maybe a little different than it does right now.
Well, it's a great opportunity while you're sitting there to show them gloves, and I'll be able to tell everybody what we're doing here. The Dale Jr. Foundation is auctioning these off. Joey's going to sign those. There's 70 pairs that the drivers have worn this weekend, and I'll sign them as well, and we'll raise some money for the Nationwide Children's Hospital. Thank you, Joey.
Feel like being a white here.
Well, man, I hope y'all get racing soon. I know you're ready to get this thing going, and keep it up front.
All right, man. Thanks. See you later.
Did you see him laughing in there? He couldn't hear us laughing, so he was actually laughing at his own joke.
He was.
Hey, we got a pair up here. This is cool, and I love this that the other day you decided to take your gloves from when you were a crew chief last weekend in Pocono.
Y'all talked me into it.
I know we did. We just
kind of decided that. You just got to make me feel obligated.
Live on the air. Here's a novel idea.
Right, go ahead, say no.
That's right.
I dare you, say no.
So I've worked with Nationwide for a long time and still work with them and the Nationwide Children's Hospital. And me and my wife Amy have a fund that supports.
Alright, I'm back. I made popcorn.
In terms of
I didn't make it. I just got it.
and other things that a lot of kids
Okay.
go there and get treatment for.
Check it. They're showing the checkered flyby. So.
The gloves program for many years now. The drivers that can do it will. Some are limited on how much they can participate. But we appreciate the ones that do, and you can go to the Dale Jr. Foundation online and find a way to be able to bid on the gloves that will be available. And as I said, all the drivers will sign them. The gloves that I'm going to put into the pot are the ones that I used during the pit stops at Pocono when I was the crew chief for Connor Zillage. So.
It's the most nerve-wracking pair of gloves you ever wore.
That was so much fun.
The fingers are probably no longer in them, from the stress.
Yeah.
Hey, if Logano's Vanna White, what does that make me? Let's not go there.
Bruh.
Come on, man.
We said we were going to be nice to each other.
Okay, that's good.
Looking at this radar and a little bit of rain that did come through here is moved south. It's all around the west side of the racetrack, as you see right there. So that's kind of what this picture has looked like since we started the pre-race. So don't be alarmed. It's kind of just sat on the side of us over here, and we had that little bit come through. But hopefully it won't be long before they have this track ready to go.
And, Joey was half joking, half not, to say, man, I'm glad to hear everybody's having a bad time. Because I think, sometimes it's easy to forget that these drivers, their only their only idea of what they should have is what they feel in their car and they see out their window. So for Joey, he hasn't seen anybody, right? He's led every lap. He knows his car. He probably has this mental understanding of what his car should drive like by itself, and it doesn't sound like it's quite there. My pep talk I'd be giving him is, if you think it drives bad here, go back about 10 rows. It's not going to drive better.
Nope.
Well, let's see if we can get another driver on the radio here. We'll ask Josh Berry if he can hear us. Hey, Josh Berry, it's the guys at the TNT booth. You got me?
Yeah, I got you.
All right. Well, we talked to Joe Logano. He's out front in clean air. He doesn't love his car, but says it isn't too bad. There's a ton of people complaining about their car. You're you're in that dirty air a little bit. What you been dealing with?
Definitely, it's easy to get yourself in a bad spot if you're tucked right up behind somebody. But it seems like for me, as long as I can keep a little bit of air on it, it's okay. So it's just going to be important all night to try to keep as much track position as you can.
Absolutely, yeah. Trying to control the race and stay toward the front is absolutely the best way to do it. You got an opportunity to come down pit road once we get going again to make adjustments. What kind of balance issues you deal with?
Anything I'd probably ask to be just tightened up just a little bit, just to help the overall security. Started off actually pretty good, and then just kind of built a little free over the course of the run. So
They misspelled Altcast, by the way, on the True TV thing.
All right, thanks for talking with us, and have fun when we get back going.
Yeah, thank you, bud.
Let's go to Danielle Trotta.
Thanks, Adam. Here with William Byron's crew chief for Hendrick Motorsports in the 2014 Rudy Fugle. Rudy, your driver made a lot of hay there on that first run, 18th to 5th. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, he's doing a great job with that Exalted Chevrolet. I kind of expected that. We've kind of qualified there, and he does a great job firing off and passing cars early in a race. So he prepares himself well, and it's good to see the car fast.
Nothing worse than rain at the racetrack, right?
Yeah, we were so close to kind of skirting that storm, and I thought we were going to be good. And then so just hopefully this is quick. We can get it done and keep racing tonight. It's cooled off. It's a nice night for a race. Might as well get it done.
A lot of drivers are unhappy with their race cars right now. Rudy, when we go back racing, how does this change track conditions, and how does your driver feel right now?
Yeah, we weren't as good as we want to be either. We have a lot of improvement to make. We were on the tight side, which is why I think he can be aggressive, which is nice. So we'll try to get freed up. I think it'll tighten up a little bit as it goes, and the cycle will be tighter depending on how many people pit here. So we'll just keep fighting it all night long.
Made up a lot of track position, 13 spots here on this opening run. Let's send it over to Alan Cavana.
And a good run is just what the doctor ordered for Brad Keselowski and the 16 running up front, contending for the lead. Is the car as fast as it looks? Going to get better?
Yeah, our consumer cellular Ford's been good so far. I've been able to make some passes and move up a couple spots here. So just going to have to see how this plays out with the rain. And if they open, when they open pit road, I'm sure some guys are going to pit. But being this close to the front, I'm not sure what we'll do just yet.
The big talk after last week was team communication. How did you address that after the mistakes last week in Pocono?
When something like that happens, you just talk about it as a group and talk about how to avoid it in the future. So we're all good there. We're all set.
Brad Keselowski said he's about 3 out of 10 loose. They'll work on it coming up this next pit stop.
All right.
That miscommunication got Brad pitting when pit road was closed, gave up a ton of track position. So I like it. Jerry Bowen sits ahead on. So, man, we're good. We cleared that up. I'm sure it was not the most fun, but a needed conversation over the week.
And both crew chiefs holding their cards close when it comes to will we pit or will we stay out.
It doesn't look wet.
The road is open. 43 laps in under the red flag for some rain. It's NASCAR on TNT. You're watching the Quaker State 400 available at Walmart. Stay with us.
Great racetracks just off Atlanta. One guy that said at the top of the show that he was excited about the energy he was seeing about this racetrack and reconfiguration was Chase Elliott. Let's try to talk to him. Hey Chase, it's the guys in the TNT booth. You got me? Chase Elliott, guys in the TNT booth. You got me?
Yes, sir. You got me?
Yeah, I do. Man, we've been listening to a lot of drivers.
We're back then.
They're so good. We're very happy with the race cars.
you look pretty good. All the Hendrick cars are kind of driving up the back bumper, then Fords up front. How's it driving?
Well, I'm not sure who you're listening to, but you want somebody listening to me. I feel like we've been struggling. Yeah, really having a hard time getting the back of my car on the racetrack, and we've seen some of that before with that first run here. It seems like it's always a little treacherous, so just trying to decide how much of that the track or how much of that we need to fix. But I'm definitely in the boat with the guys that are hanging on right now.
Well, it's it's an early night, but as this track changes and cools off, maybe the grip goes up. How much of a swing do you guys take on that race car? You're gonna have an opportunity to work on it here in a bit when we get rolling.
Yeah, I mean that's what we're debating, right? It's like I said, we've seen this trend before with that first run. It's always just kind of really sketchy. I mean, we've seen guys have some big wrecks in that first run, and then everyone complains about it, and you get a couple more runs into the race, and it's like all your problems kind of go away. I feel like it's a little worse today than it has been the last couple times we've been here, so we're just trying to decide, to your point, how much you try to fix or how much the track's going to fix for you, because you don't want to get too far up the road and have to come back the other way later on. So, yeah, we'll see. Fun stuff.
Man, it's fun watching. Y'all make it pretty exciting up here in the booth. You making all those crazy moves. Good luck, and we'll be watching.
Yeah, man, it's been wild so far, so y'all have fun, enjoy.
Fun stuff with a hint of sarcasm from NASCAR's most popular driver.
There's Alan Gustafson, his crew chief, and I think that's the debate. You can see the wheels turning. Alan's been on the pit box just so much in his life. He's a champ. He's won so many races. Right? You're talking about 39 wins, 729 starts. He knows. And I asked myself, is that a track change that Chase is talking about? I know these are the best stock car drivers in the world, but let's just remind the fans, no practice? Is it like you just have to reset? Do you have to go run 30 laps on the land and be like, I guess it's just what it drives like. Does the car really get a whole lot better? Like, I think Alan and Chase, this is what this combination is so good at is, Chase isn't happy, but he also has accepted that Alan might not turn every knob on this thing. He might just say, man, you just have to be patient and let the track come to us as it cools. And Alan saw what I saw. That car drove up into the top 10 and looked relatively sporty, right? So Alan's kind of wondering how much he doesn't want to dial that stuff out of the car.
And we're talking Alan Gustafson here. You hear from Alan Cavani's downstairs with a toucan.
Yeah, and Brian Wilson, his crew chief, the crew chief for us.
Just had a pretty heated discussion about food.
Early on, playing out, we had the heat, we had the weather.
Still a red flag, but I was able to get all the popcorn. So.
The track temp is lower than what we expected throughout the week.
So this is fun, I guess.
Our handling's not bad.
Right.
On entry. We think that with the track temp cooling down here, it's probably going to come to us a little bit. So we like the spot we're in.
When we listen on the radio,
I can see the radar, man. Oh my gosh.
In Austin, he likes to get a lot of information. Who's good, who's where. How important is that communication?
Yeah, it's huge, and it's something they work on a lot. Doug puts in a lot of time with Austin. They work on their terminology so that they can communicate quickly and efficiently. So no, they're incredible. They do a great job, and they're a big reason why we're close to the front right now.
It's one thing to be fast.
Engines refired, okay.
Get the lead and stay out there. How difficult is that, and what adjustments do you need right now?
Yeah, I think, right now the biggest thing is probably just a little bit of stability, but, it's interesting. You're up there, you're racing with teammates. It's a proud moment to have all the Penske cars fast right now, so, we want to make sure that a Penske car wins, especially getting close to the end of the stage, but if we have an opportunity, we're going to go for it.
Austin Cindric, so good at this type of racing. Had a bunch of laps here, taken out late in the race earlier in the spring. See what we do tonight.
Yeah, and when he was taken out, he was right there at the front inside 10 laps to go, and so he was pacing it just right, and unfortunately didn't work out for him. Cindric right now scored second behind teammate Joey Logano. Continuing to wait out a light rain shower here at EchoPark Speedway. Drivers still in the cars, and hopefully we return to the green flag before too much time. It's NASCAR on TNT.
Alright, so yeah, the engine got refired. I'm already gonna finish this popcorn anyway, so I'm fine. Puerto Rico looks so beautiful. Oh my god, dude. Bill might need a push after the engine got restarted. King Cody. Tala Tonga? Really? He ran away in his sleep. Alright. John Cena.
Brought to you by Progressive. Protect your auto, home, and business today at Progressive.com. And by Napa Auto Parts.
Okay.
Red flag was 14 minutes, 34 seconds for rain,
Alright.
but it has now been lifted. Cars are rolling, and
Hold on real quick.
time around we'll open the pit lane.
Yeah, it's a little messy. The 20 of Christopher Bell wouldn't fire on its own. No harm, no foul. If NASCAR stopped you for a red flag, they give you a chance to get pushed off and fired off. But now it's just messy. We gotta get the 20 in line before we can open the road. Hoping they can get it done right here. You can see Bell doing his best to find this spot. Just because I don't think racing. I mean, those first 45 laps.
Okay.
Kind of nail biting. I think if the track rules, the racing's only gonna get more captivating. Because the drivers, as Chase was talking about, I think the cars will get locked down even more. Alan, what do you hear on the 20?
Well, just as he gets his pit stall banner spot on the track back, an impressive run already in that first run.
Give me like 11 to go when they go back green. But I don't know how the weather's gonna be there in Hampton for that long.
Under any condition here, what he's doing already tonight, but more impressive is that he's doing it with a new spotter. He just started with spotter tab boy. They started this week. They haven't had any practice, remember, to really practice or hone their skills. So the first runs they've had together are the first 44 laps of this race. He records, he writes what he hears on the radio. They like what they're doing. The communication between those two, everything goes well. Christopher Bell, new spotter tab boy.
That's a great update, Alan. You know, I can't think of a worse track to bring a new spotter for so many reasons. Let's start with the simple, the traffic on the racetrack, but then remember, pit road's the end of the backstretch. So as a crew chief, I need my spotter reminding me of just all the little nuances. There's a lot of chance to make a mistake here with that communication. You know, they'll spend all week, I think, working on, like, what do I want to hear? What are you going to say? What's your, you know, he's going to ask that boy, the spotter, what do you say in a 3-wide situation when I'm in the middle, when I'm in the bottom, when I'm in the top? Well, this is what I like to hear. I don't want to get confused and get the wrong information, think the wrong thing. Well, to your point, is it inside 3, middle 3, is it in and out? Like, there are 3 or 4 different ways to say 3 wide.
Chemistry is key, especially in a race like this, Alan.
And speaking of that chemistry, it's about when to talk and what to say in the pack. But I was talking to them, they had a 45-minute meeting, and a lot of their talk, guys, was about when not to talk. Cowboy didn't want to jump on the communication between crew chief Adam Stevens and driver Christopher Bell. So that's
Damn, how much popcorn is in this? Wow. Hey, you can just hear me munching on it.
It was just interesting to hear when shouldn't I be talking rather than when should I be.
Yeah, we just talking on the radio, drive by the
Movie theater butter flavored popcorn. How about that?
He's still in third place position where he started this race. And I go back to the playoff race last year at Atlanta, where that was his strategy, which kind of backfired and bit him a little bit. I just checked in with the team and said, is Denny riding in the back on purpose? And they said no. We feel like with 3 wins on the season, we're in a position to be aggressive. The reason we haven't gained track position is because Denny keeps trying to make passes on the bottom, but he's too tight right now to complete the passes. So
Damn.
riding in the back, that is not a strategic decision. Denny's not very happy with that race car.
You see the group staying on the racetrack, 8 or 10 cars first on pit road right there. The 60 of Priest, the 20 of Bell, the 12 of Blaney. So split decisions priority when it comes to the end of the stage. That would also give you an idea that cars think they're handling well and cars think they need a little work.
The other thing that's helped here by cars staying out, talk about how tight this pit road is, maybe a little bit more room to work. Here's Alan.
And Ryan Chris, one of those fast forwards, quick stop for him, but you're saying he can't gas it all the way around this track, so he needs a little bit of an adjustment. Christopher Bell running well, 20 plus spots already, but he wanted an adjustment on the
Okay. Okay.
There you go. Tire change is reaching in, so you see right here in the middle of the screen, that tire change is doing some extra work. More than just changing the tires, reaching underneath the lip, probably adjusting the front stop. A big balance shift on these cars are front heights. You raise and lower the front of the car. The higher the car in the front,
Okay. Good. I finished all the popcorn. Nice. I finished it. Let's go. I think I'm done for dinner tonight. The reason why I ate so much is because I think we're gonna end the race late, so. Alright.
Pit at the end of the stage, and a lot of these drivers that just made a pit stop will be racing for control of the race when we go green in that second stage, Dale.
here's your good look at the cues as the drivers approach.
I want to see the radar for Hampton, Georgia right now.
Is going to be the real test of is handling an issue. And the reason I say that are there are 6 cars
Hampton, Georgia.
with old tires. Now everyone behind him is on fresher tires. So the question is, if handling is really a magical key to unlock tonight's success, those fresh tires should kind of dominate. They should be able to push around.
The rain's kind of far from it now, so that's good.
Gonna be 12 laps to go in stage 1 when we return to the green flag.
Alright. About to go bright green here for the final part of the stage.
Start the race. And going green here with the man that was on the front row with him to start behind him, Josh Berry, in that second.
So it's going to be Logano, Cindric, and Barry in the first 3. Then you still have Keselowski in 4th, which is top 4, all forwards. But you have Byron in 5th with Hocevar in 6th, Larson and Dillon in row 4, and Bell and McDowell running at the top 10, so that's pretty cool.
Head in here, and the field will come to the restart zone. Presented by EchoPark Automotive.
Oops. Green flag in the air, though. Back underway. I already typed in 11 to go, so just deal with it. See if they're gonna race better from here. Man, we have a little bit of a tandem drafting going on in the front, in the top 2, in the top 4 right now. Oh, someone got a little bit squirrely there off of turn 2. Now they coming to turn 3. It's even coming in. As we approach 11 to go, Cindric kind of has a little bit of disadvantage because of how far he pulled away from the 6 there. So Logano's going to lead that lap. Actually, no, it was Cindric that led that lap. He's going to clear Joe Logano with 11 to go. And you can push from Brad Keselowski on the outside. He clears Logano. 3 wide in the back. Oh, boy. That is not going to end well. Oh, my goodness. The way they tried blending off of turn 2. That is not going to end well if they keep doing that. Cindric trying to close himself in into the 22. Not going to work out to Wendell's favor. Here we go. 10 to go in this stage. What a fast car that 77 has. A good run, too, on the bottom lane. Who is this on the bottom? I think that's Stenhouse. How far back is Bubba? They're not really accurate with the freaking... Okay, he's in like 7th. Wouldn't mind seeing a Bubba win, I can't lie. I want Bubba to win, low-key. Larson, Byron, and Keselowski are just shoving the crap out of each other, just trying to have the 6 car go, but it's not really catching the 2 that well. So back there with 8 laps to go. I can see like darkness over there, my goodness. But the rain is a little bit farther out than I thought, so I don't think really anything's going to happen. Bell in the bottom lane now. He's going to try and make a 3 wide with McDowell, and I think that's Blaney. Oh, Wallace almost wrecked Larson off 4 there. You can hear Dell Jr.'s voice crack. Him reacting to that was insane. It was funny as well. 7 to go, though. Damn, I forgot how good this was. Okay. Ty Dillon almost wrecked there. So did Blaney. Here they come on the back straightaway. They're all getting really antsy and aggressive right now. Contact with the 12 and the 71. Used to be Ford affiliated with each other. But now he turned into a Chevy. He's driving the 71 now. Here we go. 6 laps to go in this one. Cindric still leading over Logano. Logano still hasn't cleared him yet for the lead. Oh my god. Hosemar tried going to the outside of Bear to make it 3 wide on him and Byron. Oh my goodness. And I heard Adam what he said. Every time the 77 and 47 are with each other, they're gonna... His anxiety just goes up all the way. I mean, I understand that, but... Yeah. I think Stenhouse has gotten better. I try not to wreck the entire field, although this year he caused the big one in the 500. As now, Hosemar makes it 3 wide. On him, Byron and Barry. Coming down the back straightaway. Cindric having a good gap for the lead right now. Drop to the bottom of the track. Keselowski trying to use the outside of Logano. 3 wide for a second. Hosemar, Keselowski, and Logano. Cindric pulling away, kinda, because it's a super speedway. You can't really pull away. Here's Hosemar trying to get second, but he didn't have that good of a run because he didn't have a push. 4 to go on the stage. Keselowski now has a run on Cindric and try to get around him. He needs Byron's push, though. I don't think it's going to work that well. He had that run. It didn't last that long. Here they come down the back straightaway. He needs that push from Byron. There's even coming into 3. Oh, he's sideways. 2 cars sideways. Big wreck. I'm kidding. But, oh, yeah, it's a wreck. It's a big wreck. Almost a big wreck. Stacking up there. And the caution's going to come out. That was the slowest wreck I've ever seen in my life. Bell went around and then Larson got sideways and then the slowest wreck ever. Oh my gosh.
Won here in the spring, led 1 lap. And the AMR safety team is on the scene, talking with Ryan Blaney. One of a handful involved in this crash. Inside of 5 to go, stage 1.
Be interesting to see who maybe got away unscathed.
Rain showers are approaching as well. You know, I want to see what happened. What the hell was that? That was so weird. One of the weirdest wrecks I've ever seen in my life. Okay, so Bell got real loose. Dylan clipped Kyle Larson. Aw, Bubba. Ah, Blaney almost flipped. Oh my god! Yeah, it's some other guys just break so hard that they got damaged.
Switches from tight to loose. Yeah, so the 312 and the 20. I'll be interested to see if there's real damage to the 5. The nose on the 23 of Bubba Wallace had some damage. I think the 5's going to be okay.
Ah. AJ went around. Someone in the back took a hit too. That was just a really, really, really slow work. I don't think he has too much damage. I didn't hear that big of a hit. Blaney almost flipped. The way his car was just bouncing around. I think it's Cynic that's gonna win the stage.
It's the DC Studio Superman onboard camera in theaters July 11th. Get your tickets now. On board. The King's Hawaiian onboard camera. Then he didn't have much track position. Almost comes to a stop to make sure he doesn't get in the middle of this.
That's the one thing I do love about the next gen car in these type of situations when we have pack racing. The braking performance of this car allows a lot of these drivers in the back of the field to avoid being caught up in these wrecks. In the older cars, you wouldn't be able to slow down. You'd lock tires up, slide into these crashes pretty regularly, and this usually would take out half the field.
Is that SVG near the front? Wow.
It gives these guys a chance.
Look at the 9 right there to the left of Bubba Wallace on that replay, just sneaking through.
Kyle Busch.
A lot of drivers did some good work. But that damage right there to the 23 is going to be tough.
We are going to
Damn.
run the stage under caution.
So Sinner's gonna win it.
Who has scored the leader at the time of caution, and therefore he will collect a stage victory. It's his 4th.
Another one for the Fords.
Yeah.
They have dominated the stage wins. Can they get to victory lane?
That's their 10th stage win in the last 11 stages here at EchoPark Speedway. Brad Keselowski second. Logano, who led all those laps, 51 of them out front for the 22 is third. Byron Osamar completed the top 5. Crash ending stage 1. Glad to with us on Saturday night.
That's unfortunate. So the Cubs are up 7-2 against the Astros now. Pirates up. Actually, they're about to lose. The Pirates are about to win 9-2 against the Mets. Just one more out, and that'll do it. And the Pirates win 9-2. I wonder how bad my bracket is right now. I remember submitting a bracket on Wednesday. I just don't know if it's destroyed now because of how many players wrecking on. Goodbye, Bell and Blaney. Yeah, that is true. I think my bracket's gone now because I remember saying that. I remember predicting that or something with Blaney. I don't know. Rhea being 31-3 in the Triple H era is insane. She only lost to freaking Liv and Io, I think. That's basically it. Ow. Consult the diagram. Alright.
NASCAR Cup Series racing on TNT is brought to you by Burger King and BK. Have it your way. You rule. And by Progressive. Save when you bundle motorcycle, RV, and boat insurance. Visit progressive.com. Stage 1 is complete.
Open the schools, oh my god, yeah.
Had a rain shower that brought out our first caution. Crash inside of 5 laps to go, stage 1. That brings out caution number 2. Austin Simmert wins the...
Yeah, they're gonna close over for a little while because that's feature.
Sportsbook reminder here. So much on the line with race number 1 of the in-season challenge.
Yeah, DraftKings did a great job. They have put odds up for who could win the whole challenge. They also put odds up for all the head-to-head matchups. So if you're kind of new to it and you say, hey, I want to pick my guy just against his guy in the bracket, you can also wager on that. A lot of options. Not a lot of options for the leaders, right? They stayed out for the stage points. It was a decision, a strategic decision. I didn't hate it, but I called the fuel tax. You kicked it down the road. You deferred your taxes. Well, it's time to pay. So most of the top 10 are going to have to come down pit road. And even if others come behind them, Adam, they're just not going to be in the stall very long. They only need a little splash of gas. So all of those guys like Cindric, Keselowski, Logano, when you talk to Logano and he said, my car drives okay. You told him about everybody that drove bad in the back. Well, he's going to get an experience what it's like to be in the back after this cycle of pit stops.
Okay.
Ironically, some of those drivers that were the best off pit road in that last cycle that you think would be in position here to gain some track position were involved in the crash, and now they got to, repair their cars.
So that's the risk, because you just know the way this race works. You're not going to stay the leader all day. At some point, you have to cycle.
I just wonder when they're gonna come down.
And that's when, as a crew chief, your stomach just goes in knots, right? It's, hey man, I'm sorry, we needed fuel. Hope is never a great plan, and sometimes that's the only thing you do is just hope. We had one car turning left, pit road's still closed, so
That's one of those Bubba Wallace come down and work on the nose of that car. The 3 of Austin Dillon's also been on pit road with a few others to try to get it.
Did you see the 3 of Austin Hill? What the?
Some damage suffered in that crash.
I don't know for the 23. This is where this track is pretty awkward. Now, Talladega, I would say that damage actually wouldn't hurt him if he could stay in line. But here, not as much speed, but it hurt the downforce. Like we talk about handling, have we hurt the handling on the 23?
Yeah, I think he's still got a shot at having a great competitive night. It's just going to determine on how much that damage is going to bother Allen.
Outside the care center with Ryan Blaney, he's been checked and released. Seems like the story of the year. Fast car and early end to a race. What happened out there? I'll show you the replay. What you see?
I couldn't see much. I see they kind of started spinning and coming down. I tried to get to the apron, and by the time I got there, it kind of got blocked. But yeah, just thanks, man. Like I said, story of our year. Just getting caught up in other people's garbage, and I can't. Just when I feel like we get it going pretty good and find some momentum, we never really seem to have things go our way. But really appreciate Vince Auto Parts for bringing us a fast car, and tried to flip the stage and just was right in the middle of it. So yeah, just thanks, and that's just the way it goes sometimes. So re-rack and go at it at Chicago next week.
Ford's at such speed. How was your car?
Yeah, it was okay. I definitely thought we could improve it a little bit more in dirty air and stuff. I feel like I kind of lose a little bit of handling in dirty air, but I was at least excited to work through it during the night, and not going to get a chance.
Tough end for Ryan Blaney, his 6th DNF of the season.
Glad he won at Nashville to lock himself into the playoffs because, as Alan said, 6 DNFs, they've had so much bad luck.
So you see the top 10 needing fuel, but more coming.
All right, let's go.
For the bracket followers right there, 5th car in line, 77 of Hocevar, with Ryan Blaney wrecked out.
Okay.
Score works, 77.
Pit stops about to be underway.
Looks like Chase Elliott going to stay on the racetrack, having come right before the end of the stage, as well as Chris Buescher. They got a few
Sorry, I'm yawning. I don't know why. Yeah, but here they come down pit road.
Service here, led by Cedric. Byron in, so is Keselowski, Alice.
Yeah, a lot of talk on the radio about strategy.
Excuse me.
Want to stay for fuel. Brad Keselowski says he's just a little loose on there, so they're going to make an adjustment for the 6th car of Brad Keselowski. Austin Cindric said he loved that clean air, got this stage win, but thinks it's masking some of his issues. He wants to be able to charge into the corner better. They're making an adjustment, Marty Snyder.
Now in the middle left part of your screen, Joey Logano with all but 9 laps in stage 1, but man, his car was not handling well. He was chasing the back end the entire time, but he said everyone looks out.
SVG wins the race on pit road. Cindric dropped in like 8 spots. Wow.
Yeah, and some of those that made pit stops here were the ones that were on earlier, and as you talked about, just need a little less fuel.
You saw the 19 still big adjustments to Chase Briscoe, but don't count them out. Sun will set. Keep cranking on that thing. Still got 196 to go.
Definitely.
When you're racing in the draft, just survive and advance. Survive and advance.
So now the Cubs up 8-2 now in the bottom of the 4th inning. What the hell is this radio edit? It's terrible. Oh my god. I have to look at the radar again. Let's see. The showers are like barely missing that part of the track. Okay. What is this little freaking meeting? Denny Hamlin committed vehicular arson again?
Time now for our NASCAR in-season challenge update presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. Let's go over to Larry McReynolds, Jeff Burton, the all-cast over on True TV. What's up, fellas?
Hey guys, what's going on? It's been a crazy race. I'm going to tell you what's going on here is that I had Christopher Bell winning the whole thing and he just crashed. So I'm not very happy with that.
Well, I actually had Carson Hocevar in
Carson.
after this round. A lot of people looked at me like I had 2 heads. Carson Hocevar qualified 30th, Ryan Blaney qualified 3rd, but I don't think I've seen anybody cut through traffic like Carson Hocevar did. From the drop of the green flag, he had cracked the top 10. Ryan Blaney pits, gets back in traffic, and now he's out of the race, and Hocevar will advance.
Yeah, the other matchup I've been watching pretty closely.
Yeah, a lot of people's brackets already blown up.
He has shown he wants to be aggressive. He wants to be at the front, so I think he'll continue to do that. Is Bush just kind of riding around, kind of biding his time? I think he is. He'll find his way to the front, but as we just saw in the last break, guys,
I'm gonna ask a question on Challenge Cast.
and when it does, your bracket can be busted, and I can attest to that.
Burton's bracket busted.
Oh, yeah.
It does happen, and we feel your pain. This relief lap sponsored by National Debt Relief. When debt hits hard, National Debt Relief gets you back on track. David Starr gets his lap back here at EchoPark Speedway.
And if I'm admitting it, oh, there's the choose. Just going to the bottom, kind of a mix. I had both Bell and Laney advancing, so I had problems.
I think what'll be interesting now about the particular stage of the race.
Instead of going ka-chow, a ton of brackets went kaboom.
They're all now outside the top 15. Which of those cars, if not all of them, can drive through this field?
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have Elliott and Bush in the front row, Gibbs and Haley in row 2, Reddick, Nemechek row 3, Zane Smith, Denny Hamlin in row 4, and SVG and Todd Gillen in row 5.
Keep that track position.
So the field is flipped. Let's see what's gonna happen here as we go back to the restart. Come on, feature my tweet on TV. Imagine they do, and I can't even, and I won't even see it.
So we've only seen one really cycle of green flag pit stops here. This new pit road or this entry.
I'm gonna do it because why not? But they're not gonna show my freaking question on TV. At least not this channel.
These drivers are going to be tasked with multitasking during this race and trying to keep hold of their race car.
Watching a couple guys from Front Row Motorsports up inside the top 10. Zane Smith, Todd Gillen. Smith was great early and then faded, but he's regained some track position here. Chase Elliott front row with Chris Buescher.
And at 42, John Hunter Nemechek, third car on the outside. He just, the last 3 weeks,
All right. We're gonna go back to green. Elliott's gonna lead the way. And they come. Pace car comes back off, and here we go. Green flag back out in the air, back underway for stage number 2 in Atlanta. Here we go. Yeah, kind of wonky, but they can make it work. Chase Elliott got a big advantage with the big push from Ty Gibbs on the outside. On the inside, my bad. But Elliott takes control of the race so far. Oh, wreck! Hamlin's around, and that's the huge one. Everybody's in it. Oh my God! Everybody's in it. Everybody! Yo! What the hell was that? What happened? Oh, Hamlin got turned and a round went. Oh my God. That's incredible. Look at this. Hamlin just got pushed real bad. Who pushed it? Now it's the 34 of Gilland. So like the first 10 missed it, and every car that was not in the top 10 wrecked. And Stenhouse wrecked. Stenhouse avoided it somehow. McDowell's okay. Oh my God, dude. Everybody wrecked. Except, how many cars made it out? I want to see. Alright, so what happens here? Oh, bad push from the 11. How many cars made it out? It was around like 8, 9 cars that made it out, and everybody else was in it. That is the huge one in Atlanta, everybody. That is the huge one. How about that? Look at this. Got to be kidding me right now after all that. SVG somehow hung on to it. That was insane. The huge one. Right now in Atlanta.
Oh, it's Saturday night?
Yeah, it's Saturday night. I'm sorry, but you don't have to watch anymore. The 11 got collected in it. There was like there was at least 25 cars in that wreck. Yeah. It's on TNT.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Alright. Where are you at right now?
We're on our way to Gilbert's.
For what?
Cookout.
Nice.
Okay, I would have thought you called your dad.
I think my dad's working.
Okay.
Alright.
Let me see if I can get some reruns later on.
Okay.
How about they'll probably show it tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks. Bye.
Alright, you're welcome. Bye.
Love you.
Love you too, Grandma.
Bye.
Bye. Bro, just snaked herself in there. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're gonna have 15 cars left in the race. You've got to be kidding me right now.
Shots. But it looks like he turns the 42, but there's contact in front of 42 as well. The 7, 42, all of them are. They're trying to figure out why the 42. It wasn't on purpose, right? Like why the 42's nose darts right? Is it off the rear bumper of the 7? The 11's offset when he runs into the back. Okay. Kind of hits him a little bit to the left side. Oh boy. That ride right there hurt as much as the wreck.
Starts on the pole, leads 51 laps, nothing to show for it. Joey Logano.
This is Austin Singer riding with here. Seems farther than close.
Alright, we're back. I have Lucius here. This fat ass. They're gonna call it red here or what? They're gonna call it red. Red flag, yeah. Oh my god. Lucius! Damn it, dude. Lucius, get off me. No, 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 no. Damn, I should not have run.
He's asking about the numbers. So, why is Denny Hamlin still in there? So here, he could get out, but if he kind of stays in the car, as I said, this car is beaten better than it looks. He's back with the repairs. He's going to ride back in the garage. He's going to take a look at the seat and see if...
Damn it, Lucius.
Now, there are certain components that if they're busted, your day's over. I like this change. I like that the teams can work on it, can repair. I mean, the fans bought tickets. They've come out here.
If any of y'all thought you were going to have a 100% correct bracket in the opening round, okay, all right, admin. Look at that. There's so many cars. I don't even know which ones don't have damage. So, like, only a few. Okay. You're annoying me, Lucius. Lucius. You're annoying me, Lucius. He's such a little baby, though. He's so freaking cute. Oh, he isn't not. Ugh! Okay, I'm taking you back. I counted around... Okay, you're too fat for me. I counted 26... Oh my god, 24 cars in there.
You referenced the playoffs. Win and you're in, but there are a number of drivers dancing around that cut line that have gotten some damage tonight. Had some rain earlier. That produced our first red flag that lasted just over 14 minutes. And this early crash in stage 2 has got the red flag out. Again, 23 cars involved here, Steve.
And I think the real key is you instantly spin it forward and say, but look who wasn't. Elliott, Busher, Gibbs.
That was the huge one at Atlanta. I'm still not over it yet. Well, so now somebody's gonna win. That was not expected to win. That was huge, man. Oh my god. And you know. Wow. Everybody got wrecked. RIP everybody's brackets. That is huge, man. Wow. RIP everybody's brackets. Like, I didn't think they would get to that level of wreck. That is the biggest wreck. How do you get to that many levels? That's just incredible, man. Wow.
I have to scroll a little bit to really catch them all. Page 1 only got to car number 11. It would have actually been an easier graphic to say, hey, these are the few that didn't hit, that weren't involved. It would have been a shorter graphic. Unreal.
And then we talk about the impact of the bracket. This from Jordan Bianchi. I would say that about sums it up for me. Yeah.
Let's take a look at everyone's bracket. Yeah, thank you, Jordan Bianchi, for the accurate representation right there.
The Garage's opening round matchup. This guy, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., who right now is 17. There's 47 audio.
Ask you what happened on that replay. Did you see?
Said it looked like it was a bad push between the 11 and the 42.
Think people are all like, dang, they're in my bracket.
Trying to find the tweet. I need a list of who got through that.
Lined up to come in to the garage area. There goes Cindric's car. One interesting point to make, and I want to take us over here. Denny Hamlin's team is going to start work as soon as the red flag is lifted, which obviously it has been because that work has started. But one important point, that last caution, Christopher Bell and his team, they're about 20 minutes deep into their work there. A lot of parts broken on this 20 car, but they do have a 20-minute head start, and who knows how many cars they can pass after that big wreck.
20 minutes, so we didn't run a lot of races. So it's not that much tunnel laps. We're down to contending for the win, but it's all about position. It's like a throwback old school kind of race right here.
What do you have out? Outside the sheriff center, Corey LaJoy, the first driver out involved in that wreck. I know you don't give any shots this year. What happened from your perspective?
A little saw a little smoke, and then it was my hood on my windshield. Unfortunately, with our Schluter Mustang, we were getting going, and I felt like the car was driving good. So right to the point of impact, unfortunately. So man, we have run so good here in the past. I thought our car was really good too. So track positions were really important. We had a couple guys flip there that we were racing around. So who knows how the night could have gone, but You know, that's the risk you take by just jamming it in there and being aggressive on restarts. And I'm not sure what happened. I haven't seen the replay yet, but it's just unfortunate. Those guys at Rick's, they really work hard to get the second car going. It really disrupts the flow of what those guys do every week. So I really appreciate Rick and everybody, Jerry Kelly and that ON team for getting this thing back out there. I don't know when I'm going to be doing it again. Hopefully it's here in a couple weeks, but I'll tell you, this is still the best seat in the house. The TV stuff was good, but driving these things at 200 miles an hour is
Not 200, but okay.
You want to take us through it? I mean, what you see, what you can anticipate?
Yeah, I'm probably call this a hashtag watch along. So I don't know, man. We just see guys.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Wow. The Talladega Rick was bigger, but my God, this one is close.
I don't know what we're doing. 90. We just started the third stage. I don't know why we're pushing like we're damn bumper cars at Frankie's Fun Park, but
Frankie's Fun Park.
to be surprised. I think there's a lot of guys.
Okay, I already count 5 there. I count. Oh my God. Hostevar, McDowell. Cloud slid in.
Early into the night for Corey LaJoy. Glad he's okay. A lot of cars on pit road doing some small repairs. As you see the
Bro, all the skid marks in turn 3. That wreck was huge. I'm gonna mute it just in case it goes commercial, because I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Yeah, that's actually impressive how they're able to wreck that many cars. Alright, my dogs were brawling. I think you heard it because my music wasn't on. My dogs were brawling right now. I had to like go freaking, or I had to like help my mom like take them apart. They don't hurt each other that bad, but they always brawl, which is insane. Okay. Lugano's out of the race. There goes your bracket, losers. Did Tyler make it through? How did Larry and whoever Jeff react? They said, "OMG, my racket." Never mind imploding brackets. The playoff picture is gonna get so bombed. Yeah, dude. Wow. So a bracket busting crash at the end of stage 1. At the start of stage 2. Sorry.
Stage 2. We're here with Daniel Suarez.
That's incredible.
That was the Max onboard camera, where you can watch all the in-car camera action with driver cam.
Pit road's now officially open. Now all the leaders, or the majority of the leaders. So you really, this is where as a crew chief, you have to kind of pivot. You have to decide, with this many cars out of the race, you don't have to be as aggressive on your pit strategy, Marty. I think you can be a little more conservative, get your cars driving well so you're around at the end of the night.
Yeah, Steve, I think Billy's got made a fantastic point to Tyler Reddick. He said, listen, we're going to be short to make it to the end of the stage here with 86 now to go in stage 2. He said, however, this gives us a really good chance to reset our tires, reset our fuel, so 45 coming down pit road. Chase Elliott somehow missed all of that. Alan Gustafson making that call to leave his driver out and stay out under that last caution. He comes down pit road, just 2
My
tires
goodness,
for
man.
Chase Elliott, and again, 86 to go. They did not make it to the end of the stage, Alan.
Joe Logano out of the infield care center. What happened from your perspective?
I was in the middle of it, so I haven't seen a replay to even know what happened. Cars were sideways, and you get in the brakes, and everyone's just running into each other. Just a speedway rack, especially when everyone's so tight on the restart there. So, wrong place at the wrong time. You know, we went to try to win the stage, and unfortunately, we didn't get that done. And then, you know, you're going to pay the piper and go to the back there. And I guess
So many cars. Think of like the first 8 made it up. SVG got so lucky.
Yeah, whole field wrecked. Yeah, and I'm just in the suit there. Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh, that's horrible.
There's always an question.
Oh, he's like reacting to it. Wow.
What's your perspective on that?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, they said like it could have been a bad push. It's kind of hard to say, right? I mean, you just see him just in the middle of everything. So that's unfortunate. I didn't think it got all of our cars. And the Penske cars are so strong and so fast. It's unfortunate that it happens, but it's part of the game sometimes. And I say sometimes you're a ball, sometimes you're a bat. Today we're in a ball.
Fast car early in the evening for Joe Logano, Marty.
Kind of want to show you the chaos here in the Cup Series garage area. Alan, William Byron, they have officially called it a night for William Byron.
Wow.
And his team, Ross Chastain, also back here. I believe they are done as well. His teammate Daniel Suarez just down the street here. So all these cars trying to make...
Dude, the garage is so jam-packed with cars, man.
There are multiple cars from the same organization that are trying to make repairs. So a lot of times you'll take a car chief, for example, and have them work on these cars, right? Help out another team, right? We saw that a couple weeks ago where the 5-car chief was helping out the 48 car. And you can't do that because look over here. Joe Gibbs Racing has 3 of their 4 cars trying to get repaired. So, Steve, you really got to focus on your own race car and not worry about your teammate's race car, where normally you'd lend a helping hand. Tonight, you just can't do it.
Yeah, roster limits only allow so many crew members in the garage as it is. You can kind of share along, as Marty was saying, if you get these situations, but you can see nothing but Bass Pro Shop fire suits here on this 19 team. If your coach watching, Marty didn't mean anything, coach. Just point out that you had 3 of your cars sitting in
Wow.
the
So Denny Hamlin's gonna be eliminated by Ty Dillon. That's insane. I want to see a playoff picture more than anything. I want to see that. How many cars are just really still running in this race, though? Where's NASCAR race? Get TNT Sports or something. I don't know. I mean, there's still a good amount of cars that have another one. I'm surprised people are still some of them are still racing. Meanwhile, the green flag is back out in the air. The 17 of Busch is up front now. Gibbs takes the high line. Riley Herbst, if he wins this race, I'm gonna crash out, bro. SVG and Riley Herbst in the top 5. How about that? Zilich is in the top 10. Have Connor Zilich win this? Why not, right? So yeah, I think they're gonna go single file the rest of the race. I think they're gonna get scared of having to wreck again like that. Meanwhile, Ty Gibbs takes the lead. Right? No, okay. They have to get to at least lap 130, and that's during this stage to make the race official for tonight. As yeah, Riley Herbst coming in. Is he gonna make a move or is he gonna just stay behind Ty? He's gonna make a move because Busher got to run on the inside. Now they come down the back straight away. Yeah, there's still a good amount of cars to have another one. So yeah, as Elliott gets himself to third, gonna try to push Herbst. I don't know what happened there. Elliott slowed down. As Justin Haley, how about the Reddick on the outside, made it 3 wide. I thought it was gonna be a deadly move right there. If they come, it's gonna be lap 19 now. Ty Gibbs leading. I wouldn't be mad if he wins. I wouldn't be mad if anyone wins here. I want to see someone underfunded though. I want to see someone like Connor Zilich. Maybe Cody Ware. I don't know if I hate him or not. I want to see Ty Dillon or Ryan Preece win. As they're making it 4 wide in the back. Oh my God. How insane. They're still racing hard. Coming out of that 25 car jam piled up wreck as Ty Dillon. He still thinks Denny Hamlin's behind him. That was Brad Keselowski. He wants to get ahead of him. He wants to advance in the bracket. I don't know if his spotter told him that wasn't Denny Hamlin yet. As SVG now going to go on the bottom lane to get the lead. No, well, Shane Van Gisbergen winning a Super Speedway race would be insane. Is Riley Herbst going to help him? No, he's not. He's still going to stick with Ty on the outside. Damn. SVG almost got it, but he just didn't have anyone to help him, though. He kind of holds up Zane Smith and keeps his position in 4th. But now here they come on lap 21. Still those 2 Toyotas still going strong. Reddick's in the top 10 too. Who is still in the race? Like I don't there's still enough cars to have another huge wreck. I think Brad had to lift right there because Ty Dillon was not lifting. Ty Dillon was so aggressive through that corner. He thought that was Denny Hamlin, that's why. The entire, from 31st to 40 out of the race. Okay, 20, okay, the top 20 is still in. The top 20 are still in the race. And then only 25 cars will lead that. 29 cars are still racing in this one. Wow. How about that? That's a super speedway for you. That would happen. Damn, Reddick on the outside getting some runs. Oh, it was close to being a huge wreck right there. Outside lane really getting a run. Elliott nearly hooked the 38 by accident there. Oh my gosh, the 7 nearly closed down on him. As now here's Riley Herbst trying to keep his position in front of Chase Elliott in 4th. It is Busher, Gibbs, Reddick, and Herbst in the top 4. Gibbs is the lead. Bubba's not in, I don't think, right? No, Wallace is lap down. Elliott, damn! It's a block on Riley Herbst. Damn. Riley in 5th here. How about Haley on the bottom lane? Oh, man. Gibbs trying to hold that spot as hard as he can. And 17 wiggles off 2. Here they come. Down the back straightaway they go. Bush has a run. Is he going to make a move or not? Elliott does! Moves Reddick. Damn, Elliott's going strong here. Priest is on the race, right? Yeah, he is. Priest is my long shot win. Elliott hasn't won a race since Texas 2024. So, it would be bittersweet for him to get his win here. As he makes the move for the lead. His car is fast, man. His car is fast. Is he going to clear? No, he's not. He's going to have Herbst behind him, too. Try not to let him side draft either. Elliott's car is super fast right now. And the 17 went up the track. That's not going to help the 54 at all. Here they come, like 26 of the stage. Man, racing's already giving me anxiety. Oh, Riley Herbst. 3 wide. Herbst down the bottom lane. Riley Herbst takes the lead. And he's about to lead laps. Oh my gosh, man. How insane is that? Here comes, this one's Reddick, right? No, it's Gibbs. Gibbs is in the Sonic car. Tyler Reddick, both two of the 2311 teammates going strong in the front right now. And you just gotta wonder about the rain as well. Herbst has two Toyotas behind him. It's Reddick and oh, someone got on the wall. That was SVG off two. 3 wide almost. And now Reddick takes the lead after all that. I don't know what. I think Herbst went to block, and that's what screwed Gibbs over. Another lead change. Reddick takes it now. Lap 28. Stenhouse trying. Hey, he got into the top 3 for like a split second, but just never went. How about Todd Gillen? BJ McLeod's in 10th. That's insane. Wasn't he in the wreck? BJ McLeod's in 10th. Please get in the win. 17 going to try and take the lead here. Off the 45, and he almost easily does that. Is the 45 going to try and strike back on the bottom? No, that's the question. I'm 17. What a gap he has between him and second place, which is the 45. Although they're going to have a huge run, so let's see who's going to capitalize there. Are they coming to one? Zane Smith. Oh, 17 washes up the track a little bit. That's going to allow the run in the bottom lane, but he's not going to have that big of a push either. Gibbs, 3 wide for second. Oh my gosh, she did not lift at all. Gibbs to second. Stenhouse messed up again. Oh, contact. Herbst, Gillen, and Bowman. Oh, Gibbs, damn. He's going for it. Bush is blocking him, though. 69 to go in the stage. Oh, boy. He's going to try and go super high this time. He's going to try and make it. Yeah, he does. And this time, Bush can't block it. Gives the lead. I was so anxious. And he clears him too. Damn, washed him all the way up, and Gibbs takes the lead again. Dude, this race is actually kind of goated right now. I can't lie. At 33 now. Eat my Senator. I love that freaking Busher scheme. It looks amazing. I hope he doesn't wreck. I swear. I sincerely hope that. Hope he doesn't wreck. Yeah, they're going on the back straightaway now. Here's the 45 of Reddick. He's in 4th right now. Actually in 3rd. Side by side with Zane Smith though. Not wondering wide open. He's a little bit off the throttle. 177 in that corner. Now almost wide open. He's running like a foot off the throttle. I don't think he's saving gas because they're gonna have to make another stop anyways. That's Chase Elliott. How did Elliott get that? How did Elliott get that spot back? Wow. I think Zane should go on the bottom so his teammate can help draft with him. Ricky Stenhouse, I mean, he's had opportunities, but like he hasn't really gotten. As soon as he got the opportunities, like he just choked them immediately. Not choked them, he just hasn't really been going at him so well. Zane Smith goes to the bottom, and he's gonna. Oh my God! Why is David starting this race? He's going like 20 miles an hour slower than them. Why is he in this race, man? And what is minimum speed, first of all? Yeah, it does, because you know how slow they're going, because of how stupid it is. Why is okay? I can see BJ McLeod like in the top 15. Why isn't the 66 in the top 15? I hate how stupid this is sometimes. Is the car like that slow? Like, do they need the funding for the equipment or something, or what? Like, how does it work? Because I see BJ McLeod up here. Speaking of which, where did he go? He was in the top 10 at one point. He's definitely in the top 15, or he's definitely in the top 20 because yeah. He's definitely in the top 15, I know that. Because it doesn't show him from 20th on back. He's in 17th, okay. And Stenhouse now, gonna go for the lead! Here they go on the straightaway. He has nobody to help, though. He has nobody to get help from. He's gonna try his hardest to side drive with the 17 and the 54. I mean, he had it. He had a good run. It just didn't work. Nobody went with him. Nobody went with him. 47. He really wanted to just side drive. This didn't work. Now Busch are gonna go for it. Gets the lead. Is he clear though? Yes, he is. Great job. Damn, this is actually wildly entertaining right now. I can't lie. Now here's Reddick behind Ty Gibbs. Is he gonna make a move or is he gonna stay pushing him? Riley Hurst back in the top 5 after all that. Gibbs now gonna make a move. He wants to lead back and he's gonna easily get it. Wow. Oh, but he went wide. Almost hit the wall. Saves it. And he's fine. Oh my god, dude. This is incredible. 42 to go. Or 62 to go. Sorry. I see 42. I'm dumb as hell. Biggest mover since the restart was Bowman. He got in 17 spots. Reddick has 10 and Stenhouse has 8. Almost at a wreck. Stenhouse tried to get in line as they're single file for like the first 7 cars. Some cars going to the bottom. That was Riley Herbst. I forgot his name for like a split second. We reached lap 100 in the race. 30 laps until halfway though. Oh, Smith almost wrecked.
Chief and Chris Gabehart till the competition director at Joe Gibbs Racing when he was already sitting on the 54 pit box. And they made so many championship runs, Chris Gabehart and Denny Hamlin. Why not tap into that research? Why not tap into that bench and use his expertise to help maybe the young driver get to the playoffs? Steve, I don't know if you like this move, but I think it's a very wise move by Joe Gibbs Racing. Nothing changes with the team, but let Chris Gabehart have a little bigger voice in what happens on race day.
Great organizations know how to manage egos and respect by respecting.
Gabehart's a really good crew chief. I really feel it. I really feel like he's doing a good job. But Gibbs this season hasn't really been great. So we'll see what happens. We're on that 42. McLeod in 17. Cody Ware's in the top 20 too as well. How are like okay? I might get it because they like actual race teams, but Wick Rear Racing. Carson Hustle back on the track.
77 of Hosomar. Not up there racing for position, but this is a big opportunity for him in the race right now.
He's in 25th.
One lap down, trying to race his way into the free pass. Right now he has it. Bubba Wallace also a lap down with Mike McDowell. So they'll be telling him where those drivers are on the racetrack.
Oh! Crash! Almost. Yeah, Stenhouse is the Bentley. They stay green. Thank God they stay green because I've been enjoying this. Oh, that sucks for Stenhouse though, honestly. That's honestly Stenhouse's fault. He came up and that's what screwed him over. Don't call it. I feel bad for Stenhouse. He was in the top 5 too. He was running pretty well. Pit. What are you doing? Alright, he's still going, I guess. I watched Stenhouse cause a caution though. Some of these guys like Briscoe, Hamlin, and Bell are working on their cars. Still, it looks like. I don't think anybody else though is. 47 came up, and that was his fault, but still, he was running pretty well. I feel bad. Jones had a run. Yeah, that's on Stenhouse, kind of. Like, his spotter didn't let him know in time. Jones had a big run on the outside, and yeah, but I don't know how the 47 got more damage for that. He wants a caution to come out. They're not going to call it. I hope they don't either. I've been kind of enjoying what we're seeing up front.
The team told him to pit. They said, pit this time, pit this time. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. called it off, says, I think we'll be okay. So nothing really after that in terms of an assessment of damage. He's still out there on the racetrack.
Okay. Gibbs going for it.
First car to get damaged tonight. Talking about Ricky.
Oh no, Gibbs still has it. What the hell? There's lap cars everywhere. Austin Dillon got lapped. Hosevar has to pass him if he wants that free pass back. Hosevar has to pass him. There's smoke in the back. Please go. Okay, thank you. They went side by side. Braves are up 6-1. Cubs up 9-2. Ryan Priest is gonna advance. Feels like I'm watching the All-Star Open. Man, that was incredible. Okay, idiots on Twitter. That's it right here. Oh, wreck! Herbst, I knew it. Of course it's him. These idiots won't stop arguing on Twitter, so I missed that. We're gonna have a new winner. Okay. That's annoying. Of course it's Riley Herbst, so like, who's surprised? Alright.
At EchoPark Speedway, NASCAR on TNT, bringing you coverage of the Quaker State 400, available at Walmart. 32 cars that picked up some damage tonight. The most recent 35, Riley Herbst.
Yeah, he's just right there on the outside of the 9 of Chase Elliott. Loses the back of the car, overcorrects into the wall. And
Yeah, Riley Herbst. Get that thing off the road, bro.
34, yep. Hate that for Gillen.
That's not even Gillen's fault either. Just Herbst isn't. Okay, I want to see another replay of it.
If it's slight damage, then he'll fit right in with the rest of the field because, as you mentioned, they've all about hit something.
And the 35 has a right rear toe link damage. Also could not get the car back to the pit, so he'll get
Oh, that's on Riley, man. You can't do that. He just messed it up, and I feel bad for Gillen because he had nothing to do with it.
We're closing in on green flag pit stops, and really they were going to have to come 30 laps before the rest of the field. So we talk about gamblers paying off.
The other guy that's real happy about this caution, 77, Carson Hocevar. He almost drove by the leaders to get back on the tail end of the lead lap. Didn't accomplish that, but he is the first car one lap down, gets the free pass here under caution 4 times tonight.
Right on board with Greg Keselowski. The audio's a little off on that. Don't know what y'all thinking. Brad was still in the throttle when that car was spinning out in front of him. So now that the 35 couldn't get back to the stall, he'll have to get towed all the way to the basically to the garage, do some repairs. Let's listen into the 54.
Do we have any teammate desires? Oh, copy. Teammate. We got the 45, he's in good shape, and that's it. Okay.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
Shop and you just go to manufacturer teammate. That makes a major statement on what we're dealing with. That's right.
Yeah, because 3 of the gift cards are out of the race, I'm pretty sure. I think Jones is still there, but like, I don't know. In the current top 10, who are, like, you know who has season wins in the top 10? Nobody! Gibbs, Busher, Reddick, Elliott, Bowman, Smith, Ty Dillon, Justin Haley, Nemechek, and Keselowski. They don't have wins. So literally, a playoff appearance is on the line tonight. Whoever wins gets in the playoffs tonight, because literally 9 of the 11 winners this season are out of it. 9 of the 11 winners. You have Logano out of it. Hamlin, Briscoe, Bell, Larson, I'm pretty sure. Why is that idiot just crying? So Briscoe, Hamlin, Bell, to name one. Chastain, I saw Byron. Shut up. Is there even a winner still in there? Larson is, but he's not running anywhere in the front.
Bowman should be on the good side of it, which means maybe he'll stop here, gain some track position for the restart for this second half of stage 2.
And if you're watching, you heard Dale earlier talk about 90 miles an hour. That's only under green. Under caution, you got to run 45 all the way around the corner. This is the most penalized pit road in the series for speeding. We'll see with a small field, Danielle. Hopefully they all keep it clean.
Here's Chris Buescher coming in from the second position. Was slightly loose in stage 1 when he was mid-pack. Now that he has clean air, just slightly loose after the car.
Wants Ty Gibbs to stop a little short. He did 4 tires and fuel for the 54. Likes his car. Says it's just a bit, it's too neutral. No,
Top off.
Tyler Reddick told Billy Scott, Allen said, we're pretty good. However, I can't maneuver like some other cars can. And Billy Scott decided to match the tire to the fuel that he needed.
In exchange, a track position on the pit lane. First time, Tyler Reddick picks up a couple of spots. Restart when we return.
Okay. Fun meter peaked. Oh my god. I love that guitar riff right there. In-car tweet? Did he? Yeah, in-car tweet, yeah. Fun meter peaked. He tweeted from inside his car. That's incredible. Garage, my view.
Racing in Chicago, all the fun begins Saturday. Xfinity practice and qualifying.
Alright. So that race is at 1 o'clock.
Qualifying on True TV, 1 p.m. Eastern time on Saturday. Xfinity race Saturday afternoon, then Sunday, NASCAR on TNT, 2 p.m. Eastern time.
I've been up there the last 2 years, and I will tell you, it is breathtaking to see these cars go around Great Park in downtown Chicago.
Gonna be fun. Look forward to it. This relief lap is sponsored by National Debt Relief. Carson Kosovar will get his lap back here at EchoPark Speedway on the lead lap. Lookout 77 going to be on the attack.
This is one of those write this down, mark this moment. This isn't just a free lap back. This is an exciting lap back. This car damage on the right front, but overall it doesn't look too bad. Marty, how about the 9 to Chase Elliott?
I'm busy writing down that the 77th back on the lead lap, Steve. And Chase Elliott, you know, we wondered how the racetrack might change tonight, Junior. You just told Alan Gustafson before that last stop, honestly, our handling hasn't changed since the start of the race. So still very free for Chase Elliott. But he's on 4 fresh tires here. We'll see if he can make a little progress here. He'll restart.
Okay. We're going to be starting on lap number 58 here.
Fresh tires, maybe just, give my driver a chance to go win the race. Smaller field, you still have a chance, but don't overlook some of these other cars. We've seen speed out of some.
We're going to go back to green here. That is Reddick, I'm pretty sure that's leading. 44 to go. They can make it on field, I'm pretty sure. So here we go. Green flag back into the air, back underway from Atlanta. 43 lap shootout. Reddick, Bowman, Haley, Smith, Busher, Ty Dillon, Eric Jones, Chase Elliott, Keselowski, and Ty Gibbs in the top 10 here. There's enough cars to have another wreck, but yeah. Out to the house momentum. How about BJ McLeod? Got a big run. Oh, so did Cody. Cody Ware's in the top 15. How about that? Ray takes the lead here. Whoa, was that Priest that went through? He definitely did. 3 wide. Oh boy, big push coming in the back there. 42 to go. Now Bowman gonna go underneath the 45. Oh, we got him. Bowman up front clears them. I think this is his first time leading this entire race. How about that? Is that Jones on the bottom? That's Nemechek. That is Nemechek, right? No, that is Gibbs. I'm sorry, that was Nemechek behind him that made the big move. Now Reddick to the outside of Alex Bowman to take back the lead. Going into lap 60 of the stage. He almost does, or even going into turn number 1 here. Side by side. Bowman edges ahead here. Oh, he got him. Clears him off too. Watch Busher gonna get a big push from Zane Smith. Now Reddick's gonna try and dive underneath Bowman again. This time on the inside lane for the lead. Can he clear him? Barely! Wow, he barely cleared him. Thought Bowman was about to wreck him. Now Bowman gonna cross him over. Bowman crosses him over. 40 to go. Oh my god. Bowman clears him. There's 3 wide in the back, by the way. There's 3 wide in the back in the top 10. They're getting very dicey right now, I swear. We're about to reach halfway, too. Damn, what a freaking gap that Bowman has right now. Ty Dillon to the outside. 3 wide in some parts of the top 15 right now. This is the main pack right now. Oh my gosh. No big runs, really. They're still side by side, which is allowing Bowman to at least like keep his lead at a standpoint. I hope Ty Dillon wins. Look, I'm kidding. I know. I actually like Ty Dillon. I want him to win. Almost on a wreck. Oh! Dow Jr. had a jump scare there. Oh, Keselowski to the bottom lane now. 37 to go. Gets past Ty Dillon. Oh, Elliott almost wrecked SVG on the I side. 36 to go. Almost halfway. Although there's no rain really moving, so. Larson's gotten 5 spots since the restart. Busher's gotten 3. Gibbs gotten 4. Camera went out. Oh, God. Can't seem to make it up. He has a fast car, too. See if he will. Bush is trying to go on the bottom of the 48 right now. Jones trying to give him the push here. Oh, man. So fortunate to go. That Bowman's still clear. He's going to get another gap on him. Definitely does. 33 to go. He's going to get another huge gap. Bowman's car. My goodness, it looks great. Gibbs is a second car on the outside, actually, for now. Because you never know how much... Oh, actually, no, he got a run. He's getting a big run to shove the hell out of that 45. And Keselowski makes it 3 wide. Well, it almost worked. Damn. Kyle Busch is still racing? He took one of the biggest hits of the wreck. Come on. Keselowski's in 6th. Busch is in 21st right now. So Keselowski just got the challenge done. Chase Elliott now on into Keselowski. Oh, he's back in 8th. Or Keselowski's back in 8th, sorry. Now they're mostly going single file for the first, like, 8 cars. What are they for? 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I love how they just never like to run single file, especially at this track. I mean, other tracks I can get why they do, but this one, like, it's like they never like running single file, which is good because I hate single file racing too. Oh, Gibbs! What a maneuver around Chase Elliott. On the bottom now. Makes himself get to 5th. Is he going to clear Elliott? Yes, he is. Barely. Jones with a big push to Haley on the outside. 88 and the 6 are side by side with each other. They're single file for the straightaways, but once they get in the corners, they just start turning. Meanwhile, Bowman. Oh, someone got on the wall there. I think that was Ty Gibbs. Here they come. 29 to go. Bush on the outside of Bowman now. He's going to clear him because of how much draft he has. Bowman had no help. Now the 17 of Busher clears him. But hold on. The 48 is going to have a little run on the bottom lane. Is Gibbs going to help him, though? That's the question. Is Gibbs going to help him take the lead so he can benefit himself? I don't know. Oh, no. David Starr. God damn it. Oh, he's so slow. He's so slow, damn it. 28 to go. He's so slow. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Thank you. Gosh, man. He's so slow. Why? Elliott goes to the bottom now. Bowman's still trying to keep the lead. It's just not clear. They're side by side for it. The broadcast is lagging a slight bit right now. As here they come. 27 to go. All right, now. This is insane. SVG's back in the top 6. My God. 26 to go. Hey, Jones gonna make it work on the outside, maybe. Is Nemechek gonna go with him though? I have no idea. Coming at 25 to go. We're already more than halfway done. So if there's a third of rain, these guys are gonna race like this. These guys are gonna race like their life is on the line right now. 48 takes back the lead. If rain is near, which it's not anymore, if rain would be near, they would race like their life is on the line, but it's not. I kind of wish it was, so I would see more aggressiveness, but we already killed the field once. Don't do it again. Connor Zilic is in 11th. I really want to see him move up a little bit more, and we'll see what happens though. Still got a long way to go as well. We still got a long way to go. All right, so the Cubs are leading 12-2 against the Astros now. Phillies are about to lose 6-1. They're on the top of the 9th with 2 outs right now. The Angels-Nationals game just started as well. Danny's probably feeling like an 11% on the groovy gauge. Yeah, there's no more chance of rain. It's about 11%. Yeah, these guys just don't want to argue with me because I'm. Alright. Busher takes back the lead. 3-2. I think the game's about to end, right? And it's over. Braves win 6-1. Alright, here we go. Lap 79. Here we go. 32 to go. Or, sorry, 22 to go. In this race, Bush is still leading. Elliott on the bottom lane trying to work with the 38 of Zane Smith. Sorry, I almost said Todd Gillen. '21. Let's go there. Bowman underneath Busher. And he cleared him. Wow. Hold on. He's going to have a run. No. He didn't fully clear him. Never mind. Bush has a run on the outside. They're still side by side now. Oh, they're free wide. Behind them. How about Eric Jones? Made his way to 5th right there. Zilic is in 13th. They have Priest in 14th. Where is SVG's in the top 10? Where's Cody Ware? Where's BJ McLeod? They're in the back of that pack. I know it. They're waiting for another wreck, which I understand why. They can win the race. Daytona, the regular season finale is on August 22nd and 23rd. Friday and Saturday race for the Xfinity Cup Series. Man, the Daytona night race, it's always so fun for no reason. It's like, it was the best race of the year last year because of how insane it was. Like, yearly, that race always produces bangers, man. 2023, what happened there? 2023, it was, I forgot who it was. Busher. That was another good-ass race, too. That was race of the year. That was my race of the year. Last year was my race of the year, too. Daytona, the August Daytona race is always my favorite one. It's always my race of the year. So far, my race of the year this year, it's probably the first Atlanta race. Oh, he's out of the race.
NASCAR came over there and saw that our chassis was broke or bent or something, so they're like, yeah, you guys can't go back out. So, yeah, I kind of wasted 30 minutes, working on it, but, yeah, just unfortunate, NASCAR Mass first job swoon. I just kind of missed the balance there at the beginning and kind of put us behind, and then obviously that big wreck was nowhere to go. So, yeah, looking forward to, 2 road courses coming up. Our road course program is doing pretty good, so, yeah, hopefully a JGR car, Toyota can win, and, yeah, it's an unfortunate day for us.
It was a rough start for the race, and then such an early aggression. How do you describe that from a driver's perspective, that wreck?
Yeah, I don't know. I was so far back in the middle of it, I don't even know what caused it. But, yeah, just everybody here, that's kind of the name of the game. You have to be aggressive, you have to push, and I'm sure it's just, a bad push or something. So, yeah, I'm sure they're not done wrecking yet.
Just to clean it up. So
Jones still going, man. Oh, my gosh. He's in fourth now. But let's go through the field as we do after every single commercial. Oh my God, he's still going. He's getting runs and he's still trying to capitalize on them. If he can get Bowman's draft, he can get the lead within a lap or so. We'll see what happens. 17 to go on the stage though. See how hard they go for the stage. Ty Dillon's in 6th. Oh my God. How incredible. Oh my God, Jones almost slipped right in front of Tyler Reddick right there. He has his teammate Nemechek behind him. How about that? Nemechek's in 5th. Oh, slide up! Oh, almost. He was able to clear Reddick, though. And now he's going to go underneath the 43. Well, let's go through the field as we get to a single commercial break. Bowman is still leading by 2/10 over Chase Elliott right now. You have SVG in 10th, a second back. Kyle Busch in 20th, 14.9 seconds back. Our last car on lead lap. Oh, Elliott's going to go for the lead now. Lead change right here. Now Chase Elliott takes the lead. Is Bowman going to try and make a move or not? He's going to stay and push. Lame. Damn. Imagine the siren goes off. The Dawsonville pool room follows me. The Dawsonville pool room follows me. Because I loved the references they made one time. Oh, 13 to go. It's lap 88. What the hell did I miss? Damn. Only 19 cars are really competing for this. If Cody Ware wins, that puts him in the playoffs. That's stupid because he's never competing for anything. Oh, Gibbs got tight and washed up the track really badly. Damn. 12 to go. Gibbs still in 6th. Jones is moving aggressively. Just what I admire right now. Reddick's trying to make a move here. Why are they doing this overhead shot? What are they trying to do? It's glitching. Oh, Busher. Oh! Nemechek got shoveled back to 10th, and now he made a huge aggressive move to make it 3 wide in turn 3. How about that? Jones the 3rd. How about that? Legacy is not giving a damn today. Tristan, if you're watching this, I hope Eric Jones wins. I like Eric Jones too. He's losing spots though. If you don't know him, Tristan's a guy from Twisted Toe, the YouTube channel that makes the NASCAR reaction videos. I hope Eric Jones wins because, yeah. And that's Tyler Reddick almost gets the lead. He's got to get that big push on the 17. That 43 has a run on the 9. Kind of. He has a run. He has draft. Oh my God. Get David Starr off the track right now. Oh God, he's so slow. Yeah. He's gonna have to get out of the way. How is he on the track right now? I don't understand it. How is he legally on the track? Legitimately asking this question. How is he racing right now? He's not even on minimum speed. He's just there for the vibes, honestly. Like, no disrespect to, like, David Starr. He's just there for the vibes. He's just there to, like, feel the wind and all that. He's there for the thrill. He doesn't care. Or he's just there to take a nice Saturday night drive. He doesn't care about the race. Oh my god, dude. Ty Gibbs. Ty Dillon's trying to make a third lane. Or he's trying to make it 3 wide. You cannot make it 3 wide on this track. It's just, you just can't for some reason. Still good without it. 8 to go. Elliott and Reddick still battling for it. Oh, there's another lap car in front of him. Elliott clears up for the lead again. There's another lap car in front of him. Who is that? It's a faster lap car, obviously, because everyone's faster than David Starr. So last car in the lead lap is Cole Custer in 21st right now. Hamlin, they're still working on his car. Well, that's Austin Dillon. Dillon got lit back on the track? Oh. But yeah, Kyle Busch is in 20th, 18.5 seconds back. Our last car on the lead lap is Cole Custer in 21st, who was also involved in that wreck. Last car lap down is Austin Dillon in 23rd. You have Ricky Santos in 25th. That's 2 laps down. Gregson in 26th, who's 9 laps down. How is David Starr 18 laps down if he has not been involved in any wreck? David Starr is 18 laps down right now. As yeah, Gillen's in 28th, 23 laps down. Herbst is 36 laps down. Bell is back in the race, actually, I'm pretty sure. He's on pit road right now. He is 72 laps down and in 30th, and everybody else is out of the race. Blaney's in last. Oh, side by side for the lead. Reddick and Elliott. Reddick's going to try and clear him for it. Jones behind him. No, I'm mistaken. That's Nemechek behind him. Now Reddick almost clears as Elliott's going to get behind him again and go for a run. Elliott clears him again. Damn, dude. Elliott's just not holding back here. He wants to break this winless streak. Wreck, Elliott, and Reddick, man. I want someone underfunded to win. Come on. It's 5 to go. Now Tyler Reddick takes back the lead. How about that? Here they come to the back straightaway now. Whoa, Busher! Almost got wrecked! Saves it. What a nice save. Almost gets a big chain reaction right there as well. Woo! I do not want to see that awesome car get wrecked. Come on now. Coming down. 4 laps to go here in Atlanta. Here on the stage. And my God, am I enjoying this racing. Holy crap. Hamlin still has a chance to get back on the track. Oh my God. Because they're still trying to get him to run. Ty Dillon is advancing and not Hamlin. That's insane. Dude, Gibbs tried going back into the line and almost turned the hell to that 17 car. Here comes the 17 now. Oh, Gibbs again. Forcing aggressive moves and now Reddick. Clears a 9 again. Oh my goodness, man. Stage 1's about to happen, so they gotta start moving. 2 laps to go. Oh, now Elliott almost. Oh my God. Almost wrecked the 45. These guys are gonna kill each other over this stage one right here. I mean, hey, it's playoff, it's points and a playoff point. Why not? 1 lap to go on the stage. Oh boy, here we go. I mean, yeah, why not? Kill everyone for the stage. Why not? It's points and a playoff point on the line. Here they come to the back straightaway now. Oh, pushing with a big push, bumping with a big push. Ty Dillon, go 3 man, make it 3 wide, make it 3 wide. Oh, not gonna work there. Bush now. It's Elliott and Reddick gonna go to the line here. Here they come, side by side, battle to the finish. Reddick is gonna edge ahead. Oh, I don't know. Reddick got it. Reddick got it. Oh my God, what a finish that was. Woo!
Yeah, because points are paid, NASCAR will go to the camera to make sure exactly who won the stage will get the points, and they'll confirm it. I'm not willing to call it.
I think it was Elliott, I can't lie. I need to check, we need to check that. Oh, that was Elliott. I think that was Elliott. Barely, let's see. Oh, God. I think it was barely Tyler Reddick. Oh, my God. Barely. That was incredible. I love that. Oh, my God. Woo! Wow, it was fun. Oh, my God. Astros up 12-3 against the, or Cubs up 12-3 against the Astros now. Top of the ninth inning, 2 outs. These 2 legacy cars are going to be a problem. They got speed and momentum. Yeah. The cinnamon car was almost toast right there. Yeah. They said Elliott won. No, I am firmly believing that's how they already got it. That was a tie? What is it on too lazy? Feels like I'm watching the Osler Open for real. What a save by Busher. How many cars were in that? TV 29 cars. So is that the biggest record in NASCAR history?
Toyota, let's go places. And by Chewy, for life with pets. There's Chewy with everything. Photo finish to end stage 2. NASCAR going to the camera. High-speed camera, start-finish line. They rule it's Tyler Reddick who wins the stage. And now we do our Chewy top dog. And I'm going right to the finish of the stage. Just remarkable.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. This is, I mean, you can tell on that if the 45 you mentioned, NASCAR has a high-speed camera on the inside looking back how they will use to do it, but this place just continues to deliver. The drivers deliver. Reddick off the top. I thought the 9 might have pulled him back with that.
Wow.
Done, but in the end it was Reddick for the win. And I wouldn't expect the finish of this race to look any different. Maybe a few more players in the photo. Yeah, I was going to say, maybe a 3 wide.
I would say that, you know, this race is probably the most mentally taxing because of the decisions the drivers are making lap after lap to take.
So that was NASCAR's first tie, and it happened at a stage end. Oh my God. Poetic, right?
Those guys do it all night long. There's the whole field of Thunder Pit Road at 97 dollars a crew chief. You have to
efficiency we talked about on the Navino out at the beginning.
Yeah, I feel like they should take super long here.
Stuff will all be about efficiency. This will be about those final adjustments now that the lights are on. Danielle?
Yeah, the last time Busher came down pit road,
So who am I gonna focus on here? I'm gonna focus on Reddick.
waited on fuel. This stop, Scott Graves said 4 tires and fuel, slight air pressure adjustment. Overall, Chris Busher happy with the car. He's gained 21 points to the cut line so far, guys. Marty?
And you know, you gotta wonder what Tyler Reddick and Chase Elliott learned at that dash to the very end of stage 2. What a finish that turned out to be. And Reddick said he wanted no changes on the car. Billy Scott told him we're going
I'm gonna go win on fuel.
at least close to it.
12.5 for Tyler Reddick. I would have gone more. Elliott won the race off pit road. Damn. Reddick's down to third after all that.
In the exchange. One more time, we look at the finish to the stage. It's Tyler Reddick by 1/1000th of a second. Final stage coming up.
This place just never fails to bore me. I swear. It's just insane how many shocking things happen. Elliott and Reddick were battling for their first ever stage win right there. This is fantastic racing. I know that. Atlanta never fails to bore me, man. I must say it's incredible racing. The racing here is so good when they're not wrecking. I agree. Kyle Busch come back to that, maybe? Nah. .001, man. Well, Cubs game is about to finish right here. Who is that woman they show on the freaking National Debt Relief commercial? And $15 hits for the Cubs. Down the final lot of the game. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nationals Angels game is still tied at 0. Excuse me. 2 balls, 2 strikes. All right.
Stage at EchoPark Speedway. We get our progressive race recap here. Shannon.
Oh my gosh, Bell's catching up. Only 72 laps down.
Down here in the middle of the infield, looking at the fans on this front stretch, you could totally tell when Chase Elliott took the lead. There was about 90% of the fans on their feet just waving stuff all around.
So awesome.
We knew that this race had the potential to be wild, crazy. It has been all that and more.
It's been, chaotic. And I mean, the thing that sticks out to me is when you look at the top 10
Shit.
from that last stage, 5 of those guys have to win to get in. That puts a lot of pressure on that cut line. The finish of that race, I mean, it looked like Elliott had it, and then Reddick actually ends up getting it. So, yeah, pretty wild. Legacy Motor Club is something else that sticks out to me. Both of those cars being in the top.
It's going to be an absolutely huge night for Legacy Motor Club. 2 cars in the top 10 at the end of that stage, but both of them were in the top 5 there for a little bit close to the end of the stage. They're going to be absolutely massive there, and I love the haymakers that Chase Elliott and Tyler Reddick were throwing there late in that run, because Shannon, it's so interesting watching this, how aggressive they are, because it's so hard to generate a run
here. It's so difficult to get a run to materialize and happen that if you have it, you've got to take it and run with it. And I think that's why you see the aggression that you see, because it's just so hard to get those runs unless you're throwing haymakers at the end.
Well, you can't imagine it's going to get much more aggressive than what we've already seen.
How can it get any more?
But it will. Like, when you get down to the end of this, we're going to have probably one of those 3-wide finishes. So, I mean, Atlanta went from, I mean, honestly, this wasn't that great of a track prior to the repave. No. I don't think the drivers wanted the repave. It has turned out to be just one of the best tracks in the entire
Exactly. Probably the best, honestly.
It wasn't meant for you guys watching at home, but this one's just awesome all around.
Don't repave it, don't repave it. That's what we heard for years, and they did, and this is what it turned out to be. Remember the start of stage 2, though, guys.
Oh, chaos. Yeah, that's what's going to happen here, too.
Absolute chaos, yeah.
Just so you know, there was 23 cars.
Be careful what you say. There is enough cars left to wreck.
Post-race coverage, so we want you guys to join us. We'll hear from some of your favorite drivers, but you know what, Adam? We still have 100 laps to go. and man, if anything we've learned over the first 2 stages is we don't know anything about this Atlanta Motor Speedway.
Yeah, good stuff coming. Thank you, Shannon and guys. And now we get our relief lap, sponsored by National Debt Relief. Bubba Wallace getting back on the lead lap here at EchoPark Speedway.
It's been a long process for this 23 to get back on the lead lap.
There you go.
Not sure what kind of race car.
93 to go. This should be a lot of fun, man. This has been fantastic racing. Is Hamlin back in the race? Okay.
Yeah, you talk about Bubba Wallace in his situation.
What did Cody Ware just do?
Been a yo-yo at the cut line recently. 33 above right now. Every position is a point, so we on the lead lap enormous here for that group.
Still no Hosevar sighting. Late stage 2, we thought he might get up through there after getting his lap back. We'll see what he can do at this stage.
Well, I believe we're going to see him at some point.
Here we go.
I haven't counted him out yet.
Elliott Busher front row. We're rolling.
There we go. I'm waiting for the Astros game to end. We'll see what happens there. But here we go. Final stage underway. 92 laps to go. Here we start for the inside lane of the Hendrick teammates of Bowman and Elliott. As they're going to wash up in front of Chris Buescher right here.
Teammates working together. 48, shove him and I. Elliott in command.
It's always fun, isn't it? It's only these 15 going for the win right here. It's 91 to go. Oh man, that 17 got on the wall there. Okay, up 171 here. So it's still leading. There's 3 wide. Oh my God, why won't this game end? And yeah, it's over. Now it's over. The Cubs win 12-3. I was about to say, why wasn't the game ending? Okay, now I'm going to focus on the race. Keselowski sneaked himself up back in the top 5. Nice. Connor Zilic, come on, win the race. Come on. Wouldn't be mad at all if Connor Zilic won this race. And the field needs to wreck again, though, for Connor Zilic to win. Here he comes, though. It's going to be like 173, 88 laps to go. The broadcast is lagging just a slight bit right there. Oh, my goodness. Someone had smoke coming out of their car. They're fine, though. Gibbs tried to go on the bottom lane. It didn't really work out in his favor there. And there they come. SVG kind of got bottled up a little bit on the outside lane. 87 to go. Oh, Buescher got real loose. Man, that car was almost sent a toast right there. Not cinnamon, just sent a toast. I love that scheme. Please don't wreck it. I love that. I love that. I love that paint job. All right, here we go. Someone's on the wall. That's Zilich. So 48 Bowman takes back the lead. Here they come. 86 to go. Here they come on the back straightaway now. Almost completely dark outside. Not fully yet though. Keselowski now gonna start having runs. If Jones can get him a good enough push, he could. And now Bowman on the bottom lane. Keselowski can get a run here. He's about to clear the 9. He does clear the 9. 75 laps to go. Oh! Crash! SVG around! Oh, boy! And he saves it. Yeah, everyone's lucky that wasn't worst. What a save by SVG, first of all. Ooh. Really lucky that wasn't worse there. What a save that was. Oh my god! Almost killed Connor Zilich. Damn.
We said they could run, mid-70s. I've heard some crew chiefs say maybe we could stretch it to 80 if they're riding around. So under green, you're for sure outside the fuel window. But big capital exclamation point. But what could happen? If you think we're going to get a rash of yellows, you pit right here as they try to get the left side up on the floor. With 84 laps to go, you pit and you're just done pitting and you hope your driver can keep the track position. Anxiety as a crew chief is that with a reduced field, will we continue to get yellows and get enough yellow flags? Alan, what are you hearing on Brad Keselowski in the 6?
You just laid out, Jeremy Mullins, the crew chief for Brad Keselowski, said, look, we're just outside of our window, so we are going to stay out because we can't make it if we filled up right now. And just kudos to that team because, again, they were running with damage before the last pit stop. Brad even questioned it and said, hey, look, do you want to come down and maybe fix the steering a little more? Do you want to fix some of the damage we have on the nose? Jeremy Mullins said, no, let's keep that track position. Looking to be a great decision at the moment. Brad Keselowski up to second.
Let's go Justin Haley audio here, Team 7.
Save it here, bud. We get a little closer to our window. We're just outside of it now by probably, I don't know, 7 laps. So, if any toes, feel that's the call here.
So you heard of it, just outside the window. The question is, if it was a full field, I think you'd see more gambles and people would come to pit road. I think this is where the reduced field is changing.
Right, here comes some cars on pit road now.
So there you go, split decision at the front of the field. Buscher, Jones, this is it. They're doing this for 2 reasons. One, I think they're gambling on making it on fuel. And, look at only see 3 or 4 cars stay on the racetrack. So it ended up pitting being the more conservative call. I love this call. I love being aggressive. I just think that's how you're going to win this race.
Going to be 23 cars on the lead lap when Austin Dillon gets the free pass. Buscher leading them down right now, Danielle.
Here comes Chris Buscher, guys. Overall happy with the car, but just before that caution, Scott Graves came on the radio and told him to save fuel. The last stop was 2 tires. We've got fuel here, Marty.
You see the 45 of Tyler Reddick coming down pit road. Billy Scott told him if you see the majority in front of you come down pit road, let's come with them to right side tires and fuel. If they're going to
Some of them took 2, some of them took few only, so. Yeah. Haley's gonna win the race up pit road.
Yeah, Marty, it looked like right sides from your location, but actually I don't think they took them off. I think they just jacked it up and tightened the right rear tire unless I missed it.
Maybe.
We'll check on that and update you when we return.
Alright, that's cool. Angels win 1-0 against the Nationals. Hamlin is back in the race, bro. How? He's over 100 laps down, I think. Denny Hamlin has returned to the race like 100 laps down. Huh? Oh. We're so back, Hamlin fans. 109 laps down, we're fine. But he needs those 5 extra points.
Last 3 races of 2025, a lot of momentum. Running up the top 5 all night long with that 17.
The top of my bracket at the end of this thing has missed all the wrecks tonight. The 9 of Chase Elliott doing a really nice job trying to find his...
I love the racing, but I don't want the, yeah, he's right. I don't want this racing in the playoffs. I kind of agree. I don't want the racing in the playoffs. I just love it. It's just peak. Right, Jones currently 7th right now. It's gonna be 80, actually 79 left to go, as darkness has completely fallen over here. Oh! Oh shit, man! I want to see the top of Cody Ware's car because all these guys have a yellow stripe on them, like they're in the playoffs, like it's, but they're only in the challenge. So let's see. Let's see what happens here. I don't think because Cody Ware's not even in the tournament. So I want to know if he has that little red strap on his car. Yo, Hamlin's back. Let's go. There we go. It's 79 laps to go. We're back racing. I have a feeling they're going to wreck one more time, and then it's going to be calm for a little bit. They're going to wreck again, and then I'll do it. That's just my prediction. Damn, that 9 just going crazy here. Shoving him. Ooh, 48 gonna try and get to his side right here. Here comes Keselowski, gonna go up top. His teammates right below him. Oh my God, what a run! Ryan Preece got on the outside. Come on, McLeod, follow him. In-season challenge. Denny Hamlin facing off against Ty Dillon's off of the. Actually, Hamlin's back in 100 laps down. Ty Dillon is gonna beat Hamlin. Keselowski's gonna beat Kyle Busch. Actually, Kyle Busch actually might come back. Honestly, you never know yet. They're just scrolling through it. So many brackets just got ruined for everybody today. Gregson's gonna be Briscoe, man. Haley and Gibbs are still fighting for it. But yeah. Oh boy. Here you go, lap 184. What a big push from Tyler Reddick to the. Keselowski taking the lead now. 77 to go. Keselowski's taking the lead. But he's not clear yet. He's going to get a big push from Tyler Reddick. He finally gets cleared, and Brad Keselowski's leading here in Atlanta. Oh, boy. Oh, is that Gillen? No, it's Zane Smith. Sorry. Yeah, it was Zane Smith. Got 3 spots on the bottom lane in turn 4. How about that? I'm 186. Actually, no, it's 185. I messed it up, so sorry. Maybe. Oh, caution's out. Wallace around. Give it up the wall. Give it up the wall. Oh. Well, I didn't mean for that wreck to happen, but it happened. Oh, these freaking Twitter morons are gonna go crazy over this because they're racist.
Just got himself back on the lead lap, so maybe this is the first time since the accident that he's actually put the car at really, really competitive speed, really pushed the car. Just for some reason it jumps out from underneath it.
Okay, so here are the results of the in-season tournament. Hocevar is gonna beat Blaney. Bowman's gonna beat Logano. Nemec is going to beat Josh Berry, which is insane. Zane Smith over Cindric. Eric Jones beat Ross Chastain. Wallace is going to beat Daniel Suarez. Gregson is going to beat Briscoe. And Ty Dillon's going to get Denny Hamlin. So Keselowski's going to the lead right now. Elliott, Reddick, Buescher, and Bowman are above the cut line right now. Bubba Wallace finally drops below it, which is sad. Very unfortunate.
Buescher's even told us he's in a must-win situation.
Brad Keselowski leading here, 6 radio.
This is not an option. They're kicking themselves probably because a lot of guys that just pitted 8 laps ago you see on the pylon, they're going to stay out and use these yellows and hope to connect, so they're going to lose some track position. But not pitting here is just ignoring the facts, right?
Yeah, I agree with Steve.
I don't think they made a mistake. The yellow kind of just caught them off guard. It was an unfortunate yellow, happened right away. I like what Jeremy Bullins is saying. Remember, all the way back to last week, the communication issues. This car comes out pit road when it's closed. They put themselves back in position to have a chance. You know, there's a lot of ups and downs in the roller coaster of a NASCAR season, and that relationship from driver and crew chief gets tested because it's so emotional. So I love the very clean and clear direction from on top of the pit boxes. Come in, get fuel. You have a lot of time. You never know.
Now our
Cody Ware has the fastest lap. Oh my gosh.
Cody Ware, top of the charts right now. Stenhouse.
How, man? How? Where is he at? He's 13th. Okay.
The in-season challenge.
With 74 to go and the risk these drivers are willing to take, it wouldn't shock me if that gets bested again. Just from the pushes, right? That's where this
Shut up. Oh my god. Shut up. Oh my god, what are those idiots doing? Okay. I'm gonna go yell.
NASCAR on TNT is back. We're excited about it. We got a great run of races ahead. We're live at EchoPark Speedway, and here we go.
As expected, leaders come, and not shocking, other guys that were just on pit road will come again. The difference is they're going to be there very quickly. Now, I will say, when you have mismatched plans in the pit box, communication is key. You don't want to run into each other with someone entering while somebody else is leaving. Danielle, Alex Bowman to the 48, and Junior.
Alex Bowman has led 25 laps tonight. He's coming up on the 1-year mark, Stevie. Since his last win at the Chicago Street Course, he's certainly putting himself in position tonight. Entering the pit second, just behind Brad Keselowski. He's going to pull off here. Let's see what the call is. Ally 48 over the wall, taking right sides only. Guys, it's at down.
Brad Keselowski needs 2.5 seconds of fuel. That's 5 gallons according to the team. He was told to go like hell once he gets that fuel, Marty Snyder.
Alan Billy Scott admitted, I'm really on the fence about this one, but Tyler Reddick does come to pit road, kind of make the call on his own again. He'll win the race off pit road too, because they did it the last time. Didn't need as long of a stop as everyone else did.
Reddick gets out first, but the RFK cars come out behind him. They've been strong lately. Big restart when we return to EchoPark Speedway.
So, you like NASCAR but don't know who to root for? Here's some Toyota legends who get behind. Meet Tyler Reddick, crushed it in Xfinity Series and now he's here. Basically the Cinderella story, if Cinderella grows to win a roster after. Then there's John Hunter Nemechek, new kid on the block, all gas, no brakes. Oh, and then
Okay. Oh, wait, this is a commercial. I thought they were just doing something real quick. Well, they went a commercial. That's embarrassing that I didn't read it. So. I didn't think those losers were going to stay on for that long. Damn. Damn it.
You bullying both of us?
Shut up.
I need a flashlight.
I'm trolling Ashley. I'm like, she can't watch UFC 317. I'm trolling her because I can. I might watch it after the race is over. Oh my. So we're about to go back green. This race has been absolutely amazing. Just it cooled off a little bit these last 10, 20 laps, but it's been amazing. So, what?
Cardigan, Hazel, and Gizmo's hair.
Okay, Lucius is next time he gets a haircut. Meanwhile, back in the air, back underway. 70 to go. It's Haley and Gibbs taking the lead. Oh God, I would love to see anybody here win. Zillage is in the top 6. Oh my God. Cody Ware's in 12. He's gonna have to move on the inside. I think I would have picked the inside, but track position, I guess. Ty Gibbs takes the lead here.
Look at that inside lane, third car back. Connor Zillage. The young kid, 18 years old, running full-time.
69 to go here. Priest on the inside of Gibbs now. Gonna make a move. Almost takes the lead. He does. Let's go, Priest. He takes the lead. My long shot pick to win the race. Big run here. 68 laps to go. Oh my God, almost had a wreck. Haley almost squeezed himself in and he almost caused a wreck right there. Jones gonna try and make a third lane go. Or he's making it 3 wide. The legacy cars are being aggressive here tonight. There's no doubt about that one. Oh my God, Elliott. Wait, he's out of the race now? Oh.
You were at the front of it. What happened? All of us were in the top line, pushing off turn 2, and some zigged, some zagged, most crashed. So I don't know. I was on the bumper of the 42. He was on the bumper of somebody else in front of him, and we all just got speedway pushing, zigging and zagging, and we all crashed. So just part of it, and now we go watch the rest of the race.
All right, Danny Hamlin out much earlier, but Marty?
Alan Adam touched on it. Tyler Reddick got a penalty on the last stop for too many boxes.
God damn it, dude. But he's in 9th right now, so it didn't hurt him that much. Holy crap, what a... Oh, we got a wreck! We got a big wreck! Oh, I'm kidding. Oh, it's Jones. Damn it.
For the most part, was able to get out of that unscathed. Just saw Eric sideways, broadside in front of the field. Doesn't look like he made contact with the wall. That was earlier damage. Those tires still have the letters on them.
You gotta start being specific on what damage.
Yeah. So watch that 43 car back there. He just gets a little bit loose right there in front of Connor Zillage. Everybody, for the most part, is going to get through okay. Great job out of field.
Oh.
Unbelievable. Gives me an opportunity to salute our crew. Behind the scenes, doing an outstanding job with these long days here in Atlanta. Hot, humid, battling the elements. Long days and nights, but everybody keeping us...
Damn, this freaking...
Putting on an outstanding...
Freaking pipe's caught on fire.
I'll give you a little tip of the hat. I was sitting in my hotel room watching you last night on that very long lane Xfinity race.
I was not fishing for that, by the way.
Okay, Kyle Busch right there.
We got Nick Sanchez winning last night. Let's get Justin Haler or Connor Zillage to win this one.
Because we were on after midnight.
That's a different group. You're going to have to discuss it. But I can't help you. Ricky Stenhouse, you see past the pace car. He'll get the free pass, put hit back. 21 cars now on the lead lap.
Yeah, he had that damage to the toe lane.
Oh, Stenhouse can catch up again. Although I don't think so anymore because of the damage he has.
21 cars on the lead lap.
You did such a great job yesterday. Guess what, Adam? You get to be back at it next week.
That's right. We're going to the streets of Chicago. NASCAR Xfinity Series racing Saturday afternoon on the CW, 3:30 Eastern Time. And we make the nice transition to Connor Zillage, who's been impressive on Saturday.
Dude. Shut up!
This weekend in the Xfinity Series.
God, they're so annoying.
And does it on the cup side. He's been doing a great job as well.
And did you just see that save? Staying away from the 43 to keep his great night alive.
I didn't see it.
His third cup start, Adam, tonight, his first on a drafting track, and everything by the final stage, be in position up front when it counts. And we mentioned the fourth place Xfinity finish last night. He said, there's nothing relative. The car is different, the draft is different. Look how quickly he is picking things up here in the Cup Series, Adam. Impressive.
No doubt. Yeah, the one thing I'll say about him is when he talks about racing this Cup car, he says, I'm just there to learn.
73 cautions at Atlanta since 2022. 33 total prior.
Racing in these Cup races, but he always kind of backs that up with, I'm only out there to learn.
This is good for fuel saving, though.
Run the laps and understand the car. And as he's doing tonight, he probably has a car that he could be more aggressive with and drive up in there and push and battle in that top six when he has the track position. You'll see him be very careful, and as he's faded back a little bit. But
Haley's pitting. Who else is that?
Exactly how this car is.
Haley and Ty Dillon.
Anything that he's ever driven, even on the Xfinity side. So good for him to be smart, get out there and run all the laps. Maybe at the end of the race, when it's time to push with 30 or 20 to go, we might see him be more aggressive. But he's just trying to get every lap he can tonight.
Few takers coming to pit road. Maybe just to be sure on fuel well inside the window with 63 to go now. Maybe just some tires. Maybe like, for me to do what I need to do, pull and push and tug on that steering wheel, I need a little bit more grip. Put some tires on it so I can be on the offense. Maybe just tape some more panels up with the car. You never know with all the damage we have out here.
7 heading your way, Alan.
Yeah, long night for Justin Haley. At one point tonight, he said he was 10 out of 10 tight. They've been working on it. At one point, up there in the top 5, top 3. Didn't pit last time for fuel, which wasn't sure if that was going to be the strategy to keep them going, but he's in the pits now, getting 2 4 tires and fuel, Marty Sniper.
What a fantastic night it's been for Ty Dillon, hanging out in the back half of the top 10. Really, for much of the second half of the races, Justin Haley is probably trying to lead his pit stall, but Ty Dillon going to go with 4 fresh Goodyear tires, too. And Steve, I think you're exactly right. I think that's the play. They knew they didn't have a car that could win the race.
Can they not go?
So why not come put tires on and see what you can do?
Absolutely. Find an advantage. You don't want to be the
I wonder what happened to the
strategy. Jump over to another.
7.
On WhatsApp, your personal messages.
Oh, I was about to say, like, is that my door? Because my door makes it. Oh, Ashley's texting me. She's gonna get so pissed at me. So the Angels are up. Connor Zilla just told you're putting on a masterclass of missing Rex. Yeah. I want to see this. Oh no. Happy for my friend Ryan. Okay, guys. We're gonna hear Ashley Con for Carrier. She just doxed me. She just doxed me. God damn it. It's the same fucking thing.
Fucking Mexico. I mean, I love Mexico, of course.
Ay, cállate.
But that fucking fight is my life, bro.
It's my...
Ilya Tupuria versus Charles Soulons. The best fucking fighters they're gonna fight. And I'm not gonna see it.
Stop making the name.
I'm gonna eat. Only for depression, bro. No, dude, I swear to God, I was, well, not crying, like, I was, well, yeah, I cried a little bit, like, a little tear, for the fucking stress I have right now. Dude, even my boyfriend helped me to go to another app, and, I don't know how to say it, switch it, I don't know, well, like, fight, he tried to teach me how to go to another app and see the fucking fight. And no, I can't.
Shit!
I can't. How you say it?
Oh my god, she's so stupid, bro. She doesn't know me. Alright, back to the race, I'm tired of hearing her yap. I'll have to respond to her later. Oh my god, bro. How long was she yapping for? I don't know. But Chase Elliott's not leading. I'm sorry you guys had to hear that. She just doxed me as well. Oh man. Oh yeah, that is true. All the RFK cars still going out strong. All 3 RFK cars finished in the top 10 in 2 of the last 3 races. They could do it again here if they don't wreck. Here they go. Chase Elliott's still leading the way through. If all this happened, no offense, but like, Hoistamar's in the top 10. Oh my god, he almost got wrecked. Bowman almost got wrecked. How about Hostamar? Dude, I swear, if all this is just for a Chase Elliott win, I'm gonna crash out. I don't want that. Chase Elliott gonna try to make another move for the lead again. And it's easily gonna... Oh! We have a crash! Oh my god, this guy's... Oh, brother, this guy stinks! God damn, he sucks. I'm kidding. Keselowski gonna make a move for the lead. He's gonna take all his teammates with him. Actually, he only took... Oh my god, dude. Really? God, he ran out of talent again, did he? Let me guess, something stupid happened and he messed it up.
You saw the caution numbers earlier, total caution numbers. When you look at this racetrack and the graph configuration prior to what we had in those races in the years prior to making the change. But right now we're at 9 cautions on the night, and that's right at the average of what we've seen per race since we started drafting here in 2000.
Can we just see some racing now, please? Cody Ware's in the top 10. Oh my god, dude. This tastes so good. Nationals just tied the game up 1-1.
With a small team.
We come back under caution. 56 laps remaining at EchoPark Speedway.
This is so annoying. Okay, I'm gonna try and send Ashley the one she's looking for. Alright. Sorry, hype ourselves up again. David Starr again. It's freaking David Starr, man. Yeah, agreed. Terrible all night, David Starr. Come on, man. Yeah, everyone's asking, man. Don't wanna see another generation drag. Who even is David Starr is crazy. It was Cody's fault, but let's be real. Loving Bowman Gray. This is retarded.
Madness in the madhouse. Emily Lewis takes out Zach Staley. She didn't appreciate that. Zach Staley was slowing down to interfere with the things. Got officials deep in the car.
What the fuck happened?
Oh, the fans are going crazy. It's bird season. Some of them are cheering. Some of them are flipping him off. Here comes Staley. He's out of the car. Here comes Zach Staley running across the grass. Zach Staley is running across the infield, football field here at Bowman Gray Stadium. He's not happy. He's going after Emily. He gets on Emily Lewis's car, and he jumps on it.
Oh my god! What the hell? What the hell? Bro! What is this? Wild ass fighting. They're fighting like monkeys out there. What the hell is this? Holy shoot, man. Have you ever? Oh my god. If Ashley doesn't respond, I'm just not gonna send her the pay-per-view. I don't give a damn. If she doesn't respond, I'm not sending her the pay-per-view. Alright, back to this. Oh my god. Can we go the last 53 laps? Not wrecking. I beg of you guys, please. I mean, it's not even anyone's fault. It's mostly these guys who don't even know how to race or are damaged. Wallace wrecked. I mean, his car is already just destroyed anyways. Inexperienced guys keep Herbst, SVG, and David Starr. It's not even racing for shit at this point. Fucking 20 laps down, doesn't know how to fucking go fast. The fuck was running 30 miles an hour slower. Why was he not on track? First of all, why was he not on track? I have no idea. Green flag back on the air. Chase Elliott in lead. Here they come. Here we go. Back to green once again. Can we make it through though? Please. Please. They're pushing. Big push. Comes Priest on the outside. Comes a kind of a push here. Bowman now gonna go all the way to the apron to try and pass Ty Gibbs. You can't go below the yellow line though. That's the thing. Ooh, Reddick. Gibbs sliding up in front of him a little bit. Gibbs all the way in the wall. I mean, Reddick all the way in the wall right there. My goodness, 3 wide, 2 rows deep. Reddick gets a big one on the outside. You almost had a wreck up front. I don't like seeing onboards. It makes me feel oblivious. Reddick now in 5th. He's going to try and drop below Priest almost. Oh my gosh. 51 to go here. Herbst is back in the race. He's 36 laps down only. Reddick gets a big one on the outside. Gets Elliott's draft with a damaged Priest car on the inside. 6 on the 17 still like just trying to just push them away. Elliott now on the outside of Busher. Keselowski's still leading. Coming to 50 laps to go here at EchoPark. Big push from Tyler Reddick. What a finish for the stage end too. Are they going to recreate it? I have no idea. Bowman still going hard on the bottom lane right there. Is that freaking Stenhouse in the top 10? Nah, it's not. Kyle Busch is still racing. Man. Zane Smith now, side by side with Bowman. That's 3 wide. That's going to kill his momentum, though. That's not a good thing. Oh, still side by side. Oh my God! Bowman barely squeezed on the outside lane. My goodness, man. Someone got on the wall. That was Larson, I think. A little bit of separation for the field here. Okay, this remote's batteries are low as hell, so that might be screwed. So far, it's a little bit calmer this time around. Oh, the camera zoomed in there like very harshly. I thought somebody wrecked. Hocevar tried blocking that outside. Actually, no, it was Priest, and then Priest tried to block the outside, and then Hocevar got to the bottom of him. Is that Jones back in the top 10? How nice. Reddick trying to catch Keselowski here with 46 to go. Can it happen? Maybe not. Damn, what a run Elliott got down the long lane. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Okay, now it's starting to get aggressive now. Damn. There we go, 44 laps to go here. Wow, Hocevar, 3-1, oh, we made it! Almost wrecked Ty Gibbs going into turn 1. There's Haley in third. Hocevar is being aggressive here. Elliott squeezes to the high side. Barely though. Oh, big push on from Tyler Reddick to Justin Haley here. 42 to go. They're just waiting to make moves right now. I wouldn't want to do that. Ty Gibbs, big run on the bottom. Damn, almost went below the line. And he just, damn, what a move. What a power move he made. Got past Elliott and Bowman there. Coming down, it's going to be 42 laps to go here from Atlanta. Atlanta's literally what Daytona and Talladega used to be until it's mid now. Reddick not going to pull out a line. Trying to get by the 7 of Haley here. And now he's going to go up top here, going to try and get a run. Almost got it, honestly. Not that bold of a move. 41 to go, though. There's Chase Elliott in 4th. Actually, in 5th, sorry. Oh, Reddick got by 17 as Elliott almost moved the 7 of Haley here. Oh my gosh, Reddick almost hit the wall there. Haley now underneath the 45. Whoa, Larson, damn, got on the wall. He was involved in that 25 car pileup when he just spun out. Damn, Elliott with a huge run on the bottom lane. Oh my god. He might clear Buescher, he does! But Buescher gonna try and go low! Oh my god, dude, that was close. 39 to go. Buescher just got by him. Now we're going to try and go underneath the 9 of Elliott. No one wants Elliott up front right here. Holy crap. Yeah, Elliott has a door mark from that. Is he going to throw it into 3 again or what? Yes, he is. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, I don't know. 17 trying to hang on. There we go. 38 laps to go. Stop stuttering, god damn it. Busher not getting underneath Keselowski. Now he's underneath Elliott, side by side for second here. Haley with a huge shove on the outside. 6 of Keselowski has a big gap now. My goodness. Damn. 17 almost got destroyed with that little hit right there. Holy. Keselowski. Now the 9 goes ahead. Now the 9 goes on top. The 7 is going to follow. Now watch the 17 trying to push the 6 right here. Oh, he has a run. 36 to go. Oh, now it's like side-by-side hard racing for the lead right here. Here comes Bowen with a big run. Keselowski's still trying to keep that lead going strong. As now they come down the back straightaway here. Whoa! Zane Smith makes a big deadly move. Almost makes the field. And now Bowman makes it 3 wide. With him, Busher and Haley. Almost regretted that one. Oh my gosh. That one gave me a heart attack. And here they come now. 35 laps to go in this race. Now it's picking up again. Here we go. Big push by Busher. Everyone's getting antsy now. Is that Zillage I see up there? Yeah, it is. I'm kidding. That's not Zillage. Ty Dillon makes it 3 wide. Ty Dillon now is going to try and make some runs. He gets himself into the top 5. That's sick. How about that? 34 to go coming up here. And he gets it. How is Keselowski 2/10 ahead right now? Damn, he got a good gap. He's way too far ahead right now. Ty Dillon was in 5th with like a split second. God damn it. Oh! Oh, he got a wreck! Haley goes around and the caution's going to come out. How did nobody else wreck there? That was incredible. Oh, the tires are going to shred apart here. Wow, dude, that's insane. Oh, how incredible was that one?
Really nice work by the drivers in the 7.
10 got really tight and clipped the 7.
You're Brad Keselowski, Chase Elliott. You got over 20 laps of your tires. You're going to pit with 30 to go. How many tires? I think so.
I would pit here. Yeah, I really would.
At least the back half of this pack is coming, right, to the pit road. So we're looking at about 20 cars, maybe only about 15 or 16 really competitive cars. You're likely coming to pit road and maybe lining up 7th or 8th or 9th at worst.
I can't pit from the front row. Yeah. Your argument is absolute, and I could absolutely be wrong. I don't think if I'm the 6 or the 9, I just cannot give up front row. But Busher on back, I could make an argument that you definitely need to have some fresh tires. But there you go.
Chase Elliott, Chris Busher, Colt.
This wasn't my idea, but it's a great call. 9, 17, 38, 45.
Custer was involved. They're saying Zane Smith. Zane Smith wasn't involved in a wreck, and neither was Heather Rake.
Damn, dude. What about the teammate element with
Wow. It's been kind of an insane race.
The way you strategize here, or do you say like, you know, every man for himself? Are you thinking about having help and working together and that element of it, or no?
I feel that everything happens in this track so quickly. You're asking a lot of your driver if you want him to kind of hook up with a teammate and try to have.
She's not responding. Yeah, it's over.
Just have to share your own plan.
I got the answer to that question. You can't really count on anything, and I think you know that. If you are teammates out on the racetrack, you can't really count on everything to go your way, and for your teammate to always help you, unless he happens to be the owner of the team.
Wait, this is coming from the owner of the race team, so I like this.
I believe, that Chris Buescher will be a little more loyal to that 6 car than what the other teammates that are available to each other out there on the racetrack. Maybe not on the very last lap, but we've seen him sacrifice himself to be able to push that 6 car clear into the lead. Brad expects it too.
Chase Elliott team radio.
I don't know. I said I'm really torn. What do you think? Yeah, I hate to give it the front row, but I think some guys are going to come. The question is, can you get there in time without getting crashed? Yeah, my guy says stay. Yeah, me too.
Yes, sir. I'm with the two of them.
I didn't even hear what happened.
It's interesting, Adam, because Chase Elliott and Alan Gustafson under the last caution had decided that if caution came out in this range, they would indeed pit. But Steve, here is to make your point. Chase Elliott said, I think too many things are going to have to go right for anyone who pits here to be able to win the race.
I just feel like this is going to sound awful, but sometimes on top of the pit box, you have to say, how am I okay losing? And I'm not okay losing taking my driver, who's as good as Chase Elliott, off the front row and it not working on new tires. I'm okay losing staying out of track position and having tires beat us. I'm okay losing that way.
The other thing we have too is behind them, Stenhouse, Ty Dillon, they have 10-lap Thresher tires sitting in 6th and 7th.
All right, here they come on pit road now.
They're all coming to pit road even with that advantage. So that tells me how important the new tires are. Stenhouse have better tires than anybody in front of him. Still gives up the track position.
And I love it. So just as much as I didn't want to pit from the front row, if you're Stenhouse, hey man, we got to win. We got to make something happen. Let's make, 6. We're not quite there. We're kind of in that dirty air. Let's get on it. And he did what you said, Dale. He got everybody to come behind him. So now we can be the first car on new tires.
I love Stenhouse and Reddick.
There you go.
Give me them playing offense here. Alan?
An easy choice for Ricky Stenhouse because he told the team, I'm just not fast right now. I'm really, really tight. So we're going to come on, put 2 tires on the right side, roll around to the left, put on 4 tires. Marty Snyder.
Long debate between Billy Scott and Tyler Reddick as to whether or not to come right here. But to Steve's point, and they gave up the back half of the top 10 to come down pit road. We'll see where Reddick restarts, but obviously on offense for the 45.
Stenhouse gonna win the race off pit road there.
Adam, I think they're going to restart at the same spot. I think basically you can't give up something you don't have. So if you don't have track position, what are you worried about?
And the host of our car is damaged, but I don't mind him on offense either.
Oh, no, for sure.
Danielle?
Right now, Adam, Chris Buescher is sitting 15th on the playoff grid, just 35 points above the cut line. He told me, I don't look at points. I don't worry about them. Last week at Pocono, I didn't chase points. Even though I know I'm on the bubble, I go to win, and it ended up being a 40-point-plus day. All I try to do is run up front, and the rest will take care of itself.
You look at the last 8 weeks, Danielle, 8 different winners, 6 of those winning for the first time in 2025. Here's a little recap of what we've seen the last couple of months. It's been fantastic.
A win today would change the playoff picture.
They got it going on. What an effort for this race team. From the back to the front, Ross Chastain wins the Coca-Cola 600. Ryan Blaney is the man in Music City. The playoff field is over half full. Chase Briscoe saves and wins at Pocono.
Welcome to the playoffs.
I think you could look at 9 for 9 pretty easy here.
No doubt.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then we'll go to Chicago. I can see 10 for 10, go for 11. So they're like, that's back to that cut line conversation. Is the schedule is a big part of that. This is, you called it clunky, Dale, and I agree. It's that clunky part of the summer where we just have a big variety of track
Michael McDowell. He's back on the lead lap. I'm showing 21 cars on the lead lap. This is significant, though, because he's head-to-head with A.J. Allmendinger in season challenge, and Allmendinger restarting inside the top 20 as well. Front row, Elliott, Keselowski. And behind we're going to be there.
Where am I going here?
And Busher.
Art time, art class. Highlighting the drivers with fresh tires. Stenhouse 10th, so you heard like Reddick pitted from just inside the top 10 is going to restart just outside the top 10. Great decision to pick because you didn't give much help.
Stenhouse is having good police spots back there. He's fading to the back of the field.
What is he doing up there?
Penalty or something. Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, it was all after the single file, maybe.
All right.
The one thing that you don't want if you're one of those cars is cautions.
Stenhouse went to the rear. Damn it.
To be able to utilize the new tires, to be able to make the moves you need to make to get toward the front. Caution laps are going to eat away these 29 laps to go here really quickly. Got word, Hocevar, Reddick got penalties, and so did Stenhouse.
Here we go. Gonna come back to green here. Like back on there, 28 to go. I'm just trying to see notifications of the last ones until I have to like just stop because of the race. Here we go. Keselowski. Oh, Elliott almost got near him. Yeah, Elliott almost got to the back of him right there. Now Busch with a huge push. Now Zane Smith with a huge push. Oh boy, Ty Dillon's in 7th right now. How about Cole Cutting there? Mine fucking sucks, bro. Oh, I want to see the 87 win this one. There they cut a line. 27 to go. Oh my God. Almost on the big wreck. 27 to go. Come on, stop stuttering, please. Ugh. Woo! Okay, top 2 right now. Elliott trying to side draft like crazy here. Someone's trying to shove the crap out of the 77. I can't really see what it is. But he's not going. Keselowski blocks Elliott here as we come to 26 to go. Busch has a good run. Is he gonna try and go side by side or not? He's just gonna stay behind his teammate right there. Zane Smith right there in 4th. He could easily win this race no matter what. Oh boy. No matter what happens, whoever wins this race is gonna be eliminated in the first round of the playoffs. So yeah, 25 to go here. Tyler Reddick in 5th. Bowman on the bottom lane, gonna try and make things work there. Side by side with the 17. Oh! Gibbs tried blocking Reddick like crazy, just didn't. Or Elliott, sorry. Those cars look very similar to me. I don't know why. Here they come. 24 laps to go here. Bowman to the inside of Brad Keselowski. Didn't really work out at all there. Hocevar's got 9 spots since the restart. Reddick has gotten 6. Stenhouse has gotten 5. Well, mostly because he started in the rear. Big push right there. The top 6 basically broke away. Oh, the 38 now making moves. Is he going to clear Busher? Oh, I don't know how much of a risk he's going to take right here. He does barely get 2nd. 23 to go. How about Zane Smith right there? Hell yeah. Hocevar in 7th. Now Tyler Reddick to 3rd. As they cut on the back straightaway. Oh, the 38 gets by the 6. And he got him. The 38 of Zane Smith takes the lead. Leading his first lap of the race right now. 22 laps to go. Single file. I'm going to split a little bit as they go into turn 1 and 2. Now Jones on the high side trying to form something back up here. Keselowski with the move. Onto the inside of Zane Smith. Going to take the lead. Busher in 3rd now. Going to try and get by Tyler Reddick, but not too clear of him yet. 21 laps to go. Here we go. Oh boy, watch Reddick now. Gonna go on the bottom of the 38, but the 6 is gonna block the bottom lane. Oh my gosh. 38. I mean the 45 gonna go underneath the 6 again. Side by side, 20 to go. Holy crap right now, my goodness. Kosovar lost a bunch of momentum there on that inside lane. Damn. They all went single file, that's why. Here's Bowman on the inside. Clear the 38, gonna try and catch Keselowski now with 19 to go. Oh boy, gonna try and go underneath the 6. Not working.
Wishes he had his teammate behind him. Got a little bit of security. Knowing there was some commitment to 17, trying to
19 to go here. Oh, Ty Dillon gets in line now. They're not going to make moves until a certain time. That is, I know Jones is really the only one on the bottom lane trying to move right now. Actually, now I stand corrected because Keselowski's blocking Bowman on the inside right now. And now back up, they're single file again. Is Bowman going to make a move? He is! Going for a lead, side by side. Oh my god! Almost went for a deadly block, and now Keselowski going to strike back on the inside. 17 to go. Holy crap, the way they're training for the lead is insane. 17 to go. Keselowski almost hit the wall off 2 there. Oh, someone almost right. That was almost Larson. So here's the 47 of Stenhouse in 8th right now. They're really the only one on the bottom lane, except... No, Bowman goes for the lead again. And Bowman clears for it again. I think Keselowski's car is faster, though. He could make another move on the bottom lane. We'll see what happens, though. He's going to try it? No, he's not. Can't try it yet. He's going to stall out behind the 48. He's going to have to get another run with the push of the 38 car. He didn't get enough of one. Someone is in the wall out there. Brad's got to get one. Oh, going to go for it! On the bottom, bumps him! Almost got to his side. Never mind, side drafting now. Coming to 15 to go. They tap. Getting a push with the 38 now. Keselowski retakes the lead. Oh my gosh, man. 15 to go. Insane racing right now. The 10's going to go on the bottom lane now and try and make some moves. Keselowski got out to another big gap. Yeah, Brad's draft. Yeah, he's right about Brad's drafting IQ. He said it's so high. 14 to go. Holy crap. Oh my god. Reddick had such a huge run. He could have gotten second right there. Damn, that's unfortunate. 3 wide. Hosomar makes it 3 wide. Oh no. 3 wide off 2. Big push to Hosomar. I don't know who gave it to him. I think that was Ty Dillon. Hosomar on the bottom lane. Oh my gosh. This is absolutely wild right now. Here they come. They're going to come to 13 to go. Now Zane Smith on the bottom. Got him. Damn. 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 $38 of Zane Smith, man. Holy crap. Got the lead. Oh! Gibbs in the wall. Ty Dillon got him. Oh, no. It's unfortunate for Ty Gibbs. He can still get a push. As now here's Bowman now with 12 to go. He's going to get by him now. Alex Bowman not there yet. Zane Smith going to try and side draft him for the lead. Is he clear? Is he clear? Not yet. Keselowski has a push on the outside lane. Side by side now coming down the back straightaway. Oh, man. Keselowski with a big push of the 38 car right now. Does not want Bowman to get a piece of it at all. 11 to go. What did I do? What did I do? Sorry, I messed up my typing there. 40. Is that Stenhouse in second? Oh my god! How did he get there so quick? I have no idea right now. Hocevar's in the top 5. He almost got it. Ty Dillon's back in the bottom lane. Now Stenhouse going to try and go up top here. Here they come to 10 to go. Zane Smith up front here. 10 laps to go. Someone got in the wall on 4. Bowman clears him again. Stenhouse going to try and cross him over for a second. Keselowski to the bottom. Going to try and get a top 3 spot. Now Bowman on the bottom lane. Going to try and get the lead. Here they come. Down the back straightaway. The 48 takes the lead. I'm losing my voice. God damn it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing my voice right now. I can't. Straining myself right now. Here we go. 9 laps to go. There's still a good amount of racing left. 9 laps to go here in Atlanta. Reddick's going to go for it. No, he's not. Keselowski blocks him. Reddick still uses the high side. Bowman retakes the lead. It's insane how this is going right now. Oh! Hocevar wiggles off of 2. Almost wrecks because of Elliott. Damn, dude. Elliott almost destroyed him. Because now Bowman's coming in. It's going to be 8 laps to go now from EchoPark Speedway. Never mind. Zane Smith going to go up on the bottom lane. Going to try and steal the lead. Stenhouse going to follow. Zane Smith steals the lead. Stenhouse gets closer to Bowman. He's going to make a drastic move going into turn 3. Bowman does. Not him. Bowman to the inside. Stenhouse trying to follow anybody right now. Zane Smith not clear yet, though. Not clear yet. Here they come to take 7 to go. Huge push from the... Oh! It's going to go way down low. Stenhouse to the lead. 7 to go with a push from Keselowski. Oh, my God. Come on, Stenhouse. Come on. Now Reddick coming out of nowhere. Down the back straightaway. 7 to go. Here, Hocevar is coming in, too. Zane Smith down to 4th. Stenhouse going to try and block with all his life right now. As they're coming to 6 laps to go. He's almost on the wall off of 4 there. 6 to go. Big push to Keselowski. He's there. He's there. He's there. Not quite. 6 to go, though. Where's Connor Zilic? I want him to win the race. Keselowski now with the move. Side by side. Stenhouse tries side drafting. Oh, it didn't work. Keselowski retakes the lead. This is insanity right now. This is race of the year. I cannot lie. Woo! 5 to go. My voice is almost gone. Come on. Don't wreck, please. My voice is almost gone. I think everyone's just too far apart to catch up. I think it's just these top 5 battling for it right now. Here comes Chase Elliott now backed out a little bit. Stenhouse uses the outside lane. Coming to 4 to go here. Heart is pounding out of my chest right now. It's 4 to go. Oh, Reddick now. Trying to go up top. Didn't work. Oh, Keselowski just shut him out too much. Big run for Reddick. He didn't take it. Damn it. You got Stenhouse shoving him too. That was an opportunity for Reddick to take it. Here they come. 3 laps to go. Oh my God, man. This is gonna get insane. Oh, now Elliott to the bottom. Reddick has to try and get something going here. Outside lane is key for now. Here they come. Oh my God, no one's getting near the 6, man. You gotta be kidding me right now. Actually, never mind. That might be false because Reddick just got a huge push and I was going to try and use the outside, but it's not going to work out really well in his favor. Now here they come. 2 laps to go here in Atlanta. Is Reddick going to take the move right now? Maybe. I don't know. Elliott makes the move. Damn it. They're just letting Keselowski run away with it if they keep doing that. 2 laps to go here. Oh boy, here they come. Breath is being held right now. Here they come. Here we go. Gonna do it. White flag in the air. The final lap in Atlanta. It depends on who's gonna win this race right now. Single file. Elliott gonna try and make a move down low. Chase Elliott to the inside. Takes the lead. And he's clear. Bowman now. Trying to shove as hard as he can, but they're gonna give it to Elliott. Oh man. Chase Elliott now. And he's gonna win it. Stenhouse is in the wall. Yeah. Damn, Bowman sold it. Elliott's gonna win. Keselowski's gonna get second. Freaking Bowman just gave the win to him.
He's been consistent all year long, getting the results, waiting on his opportunity to go to victory lane. Staying out on them old tires. Didn't look like that was the call because they lost the track position. He battled back late in this run to be able to put that car out front when it mattered.
And you mentioned it, the cycle, and it was a master class. He got there when it mattered, and then his teammate, the 48, aggressive, gets to the inside of the 6, trying to help himself, and that was it. Sealed the deal tonight, held the lead.
Two Georgia drivers have won here at the Cup level.
Sound the siren, everyone. Sound the siren. Congratulations to Chase Elliott, man. That was such a fun race. Holy crap, man. What a race that was. And that car was designed by an 11-year-old too, which is pretty cool too. Fireworks are going crazy here tonight. Oh God.
Not involved in a crash. And that paint scheme designed by 11-year-old Raylan Mills, a patient at Children's Healthcare of Atlanta.
Oh, that's a cool car. Watching Phil Tech. Keselowski got second, so. Car's kind of broken, I can't lie. Kept this car clean all day. Nicely done. Oh, the fireworks are going absolutely wild. They just blew the budget on this one. Wow. That's so cool to see Chase Elliott win again. Oh my God, the fireworks, man. Holy crap, how much did they spend on that?
A popular victory, a huge celebration. Let's join it now, down to the front straightaway, Marty Snyder.
And anytime NASCAR's most popular driver wins, it's a big deal.
I don't understand how he's gotten the most popular driver.
It's even bigger.
Some kid trying to wave to him.
What a drive for Chase Elliott.
Damn. Those fireworks are so freaking pretty. Holy crap. Woo!
To get up front. And here comes the 19. Officially locked in now.
He was always in on points, but yeah, you knew it was going to happen at some point. Damn! Yo! They blew a budge on these fireworks. Oh my God.
We want to talk about how they're consistent, getting solid finishes. Chase Elliott delivers at his home racetrack. Chase, does it get any sweeter than winning in front of your hometown fans?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, you guys. How about that? Are you kidding me?
Happy for Chase, low-key. I didn't want him to win, but man, happy for him.
Unbelievable. Thank you guys so much. Hey, just what a special car, and just a huge thanks to Napa Auto Parts and everything they do for me and to benefit Chilton Healthcare of Atlanta. Raylan Mills designed a fast Napa Chevrolet tonight, so it was a lot of fun. This right here is something I'll never forget. Thank you guys so much.
What made this so... There's Raylan.
That's him. Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
How about watching your car go to victory lane?
He was cool.
He was cool, yeah.
What made this
Only response I'll ever give.
It looked like you were out of the game, Chase. Why do you say, I never dreamed this would happen?
Well, I just think that, honestly, all the cards fell in the right places there those last couple laps. What a crazy race, man.
That was a wild ass race, man. Holy shoot.
It was wild from my seat. So,
I'm trying not to swear, but I'm swearing either way, so fuck that.
And yeah, just again, thank you so much for everybody that has made this possible. This is the 9th year of Design to Drive. What an incredible way to celebrate that. Some great partners, Chevrolet. Say hey to Mr. Henrik at home. Thanks for sticking with me, pal. And
Rick is at home? No wonder.
Thanks to all you guys. 'Cause this right
No
here,
wonder Larson lost.
you can't dream of this.
You got a short drive home to Dawsonville. I'm sure there's about 80,000 fans that love to party with you tonight.
It's going to be a big one, so we'll get ready.
All right, Chase Elliott locked into the playoffs, but more importantly, wins at his home track. Adam means so much to him, you can tell. 3 drivers.
Great job for the night at Chase Elliott. Very happy for him. It looks like a very wholesome win. I love it. Let's take a look at the last lap there. I mean, he got by Keselowski. Bowman just could have pushed Keselowski and then could have just pit maneuvered him and I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, he was just gone. All right, so yeah, first stage went all green until lap 37, and the weather was in the area. You had a red flag for like about 14 minutes and 34 seconds, and then that was it. But you had a very slow right cap. I don't know. It was like Christopher Bell. I don't know. It was a multi-car crash. You had the guys involved were the key guys, mostly Bell, Blaney, and Dillon, I think. It was just weird. I don't know. It was a very slow wreck. I made Austin Cindric win the first stage. So then, yeah, they had the restart, and oh my gosh, was it deadly. It collected 29 cars. Now, 29 cars were involved in it. That's what they said. I don't see that. I think it was 24 from another report I saw. But that was probably the biggest Atlanta wreck of all time. So that's insane. I just witnessed history. That's insane. And then, from then on, the race was honestly amazing from that point on. Absolutely incredible. Although you had some cautions that were really frustrating because of the inexperience and all that. Riley Herbst spun out. Yeah, I gotta say that was his fault there, I can't lie. But then, man, it was just an awesome race from then on out. For stage 2, Tyler Reddick won by 0.001 against Chase Elliott in stage 2. That was great. You had the SVG save. What else did you have? You had the Bubba Wallace spin out, which his car was basically broken anyways. You had the Eric Jones spin, which, yeah, the racing got frustrating on the final stage because they kept wrecking and all that. It was annoying as hell. The David Starr one pissed me off because he should have never been on the track anyways, so yeah. Then you had the Justin Haley spin, and then ever since then, it was just good, clean racing, and what a finish at the end of it. Oh, very fun race, I can't lie. So let's go over your results right here. Chase Elliott ended up getting the win here. His first win of the season, his first win since Texas last year. Brad Keselowski gets second. Alex Bowman got third. Tyler Reddick got fourth. Eric Jones fifth. Ricky Stenhouse sixth. Zane Smith 7th. Ty Dillon 8th. Chris Buescher 9th. And Carson Hocevar rounds at the top 10. Connor Zillage 11th. AJ Allmendinger 12th. Cody Ware 13th. Ty Gibbs in 14th. Ryan Priest in 15th. BJ McLeod in 16th. Kyle Larson 17th, Mike McDowell 18th, Cole Custer 19th, and and Austin Dillon rounds at the top 20. Kyle Busch 21st, Bubba Wallace in 22nd, 3 laps down. Justin Haley in 23rd, SVG in 24th, Noah Gragson 25th, 8 laps down. John Henry Nemechek 26th, he was 19 laps down. Todd Gilliland 23 out of the race in 27th. Riley Herbst 37 laps down in 28th. David Starr out of the race in 29th, and Christopher Bowman at the top 30. Denny Hamlin 31st, Josh Berry 32nd, Ross Chastain 33rd, Daniel Suarez 34th, Chase Briscoe 35th, Joey Logano 36th, William Byron 37th, Austin Cindric 38th, Corey LaJoie 39th, and Brian Blaney gets last. So yeah, what a race that was, man. What a race. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some baseball. For some Sunday Night Baseball. That's what I'm going to stream tomorrow. But what a, Atlanta, man, in the Cup Series is just always super freaking fun to watch. So, yeah, that's going to do it for this one. Thank you all for watching. Have a great night. Goodbye.